Are we live? Are we audible? How do we sound? Can I get a sound off from everybody?
Heyo.
Hola.
Sure.
Hello. Someone's going to
Hello.
die horribly.
I'm going to
Hopefully
live.
going to
I
be
am
Hemira.
definitely going to live.
Splendid.
So sorry.
Famous last words.
Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your dungeon master, Romeo, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to our 88th and possibly last episode.
Don't.
We're in a bit of a pickle,
Don't
so
say that.
we'll see how it goes.
I have an NPC to marry, so sorry. I gotta go.
If that's a promise, I don't know what is. I'll begin with just giving a couple shout-outs, just because we got a few first-time viewers in the chat. Moira Ravensight, welcome, welcome. It is wonderful to have you. And thank you for the follow, as well as the cheered 5 bits. You are very loved, thank you. Kair Smith, thank you for the follow, as well as Creative Jenny and Saltiest Unicorn. Oh, and FluffKite666. Love it. Thank you,
Excellent,
everybody, for the follows. We hope you enjoy this session. It's gonna be a white knuckle ride. I'll begin with a couple usual announcements. If you like the content you see here and you want to see more, feel free to check out our Discord. Join our Discord to join in on all the bits and bobs, become a hoplite. Basically, I'll share any and all resources that I generate as part of this stream, tips and tricks on how to flavor your setting for ancient Greece, as well as tokens that I build and all sorts of other bits and bobs and clips and fun and memes. Get in, it's a bit of fun. I also regret to inform you that OBS is being a bit tricky as of late, and it's not previewing media files, so our lovely title sequence will not be available for viewing today, unfortunately, but that just means we can get stuck right into the action. So, let me set the scene once more. Last we left off, Tempest had ventured unto the Isle of Scathos in order to retrieve Nimiras, the Blades of Clothis, a piece of divinity, one of several, that would help you in the fight against Timaret, the Murder King. These blades aren't just out and about, however. They are in the grip of an ancient hero named Daedalus, permanently petrified by Hithonia the Cruel, mightiest of the Gorgons. After venturing onto a section of the island where all of the trees were petrified wood, you encountered strange natives of this island. Serpentine humanoids of various different ilk and mutation. And you recognized, or the more learned among you recognized them as Klimaka, or my version of the Yuan Ti. Acolytes of Gorgonic temples. There were hostilities momentarily, but you struck an accord and were granted an audience with Hithonia the Cruel One. And, she received you.
Rather amicably, I thought.
And her terms were simple. She cared not for the trinket in the hands of Daedalus. She simply wanted a pretty statue replaced, as it would be ruined by you taking the blades. And after much deliberation, she gave you an ultimatum. I'm going to count to 10, and if a choice is not made, a choice will be made for you. And Hilira stepped forward, volunteering, and cast Blade Barrier behind her to prevent her friends from interfering. And that's where we come to now. So, as I said, I'm going to get everybody to roll initiative, but combat has not started, technically. This is to create order.
Anthea dice, don't fail me now.
I will roll my blue dice.
This week I'm like, will I roll 10 or higher? Maybe, maybe. Amalia's not here,
not
so
I. Oh,
Roman, do
actually,
you want
I will
to roll
roll
for Cordelia?
D20 for Amalia
Sorry,
as
what?
well.
Oh, yes,
Mr. DM,
please.
do you want me to
If
roll
you could
for
also roll for
Cordelia?
Cordelia.
Let's get her gigantic new dice case out.
And these you've got that one, I'm guessing. Yes.
Okay, so Morse, I can see on D&D Beyond you got a 9, right?
I did, yep, and Skotanos, sorry, not Skotanos, and Amalia got a 16 total.
Thank you. Everybody else 25 to 20?
21. Yes, Budge!
Natural 20.
20.
First roll of the night.
22, Botch?
23.
23. Got it, thank you.
20 for Delisa.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's Budge, Hilera, Delessa.
You said 21, right, Heliera? Okie dokie. What was that for Delisa? Oh, Delisa 20. I can see it on D&D Beyond. I'm using the encounter thing. Encounter runner, which is helpful. Xanthia?
8.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's an oofer.
Why do I even still use this die? Like, it's pretty, but it keeps letting me down every time I use it.
We tried testing it in neutrally buoyant water to see if it actually is balanced negatively.
Xanthia, did you roll initiative twice? Because I saw on D&D Beyond a moment ago -1.
No.
Okay, alright.
I didn't do anything on D&D Beyond.
I trust. What did Cordelia get?
Oh, sorry, 11. My bad.
Thank you.
No,
if you'd
there's
rather
nothing.
have me roll
nothing
on...
No,
like,
you're fine, you're fine,
digitally?
you're fine.
Yeah, nothing else on the log.
Sorry, what did Amalia get?
Amalia got. I rolled a 14. The modifiers plus 2, 16 total.
Nice, that's the highest she's ever rolled initiative.
I know. That she beats me when she's not here. This is BS.
Yeah. And what'd you get, sorry, Bithynia?
I didn't say it. I
No, yeah, it
have
was,
only 10.
I was, coming to you. Okay. So. You've all just watched as Heliera stepped forward and cast Blade Barrier behind you. You would have a reaction to...
Behind her or in front of us? Sorry,
behind
I'm
her, in front of
Sorry.
you, sorry.
Alright, thank you. Just double checking.
Well checked out.
Okay, yeah. I would like to cast Counterspell as my reaction.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and make a charisma check. What's your DC, Heliera? Oh, sorry, it's 10 plus the level of the spell. What's Blade Barrier?
6.
So you have to be at a 16.
We're going
Got
in
a
with
dirt.
the level
I
6,
got
6th level spell.
an 18.
2 of them.
It fades. Heliera, you go to conjure the Blade Barrier behind you. And then, Xanthia, you hold your hand out and you basically bring Atmos down, your new legendary trident, and shatter the Blade Barrier with it.
What do you think you're doing?
Keep walking.
I follow her.
Okay. So now we're going to come... So you can't keep walking just yet, Heliera. This is where we get to the initiative part of things. So, top of the initiative order is Botch.
Okay, as an action, actually, well, tell me if I've done this before in the last session, sorry, but did I equip the metal armor onto myself?
You could have.
Okay. Actually, no. As an action, I'm going to step forward, and as I do so, sort of tip this onto me as it encases my body once more. So I'm now a shining bronze, moving statue in essence. And I'm going to walk over to Hilira, and I am going to grip her by the right forearm and attempt to pull her back.
Okay, now let me just double check the wording of something.
There is no way you are doing this, Hilira. Not my lady this time, Hilira. I'm not fucking around now.
Two seconds, sorry. No, yeah, you're fine. Is that your turn, Botch?
I suppose would you count the trying to equip the metal armor as a bonus action? You would say,
I'll allow it in this instance.
and then me grappling Hilira is my action.
Because you could have technically equipped it this whole time, and for flavor, we'll say you put it on as a bonus action, but just mechanically wise, I'm retconning that you were always wearing it.
That's fair enough.
Okay. Hilira. What are you doing? Oh, so let me just... Ow, 2 seconds. That's enough. Oh, wait, let me just... Okay, what are you doing, Hilira?
Let me see. Let me read my spell real quick.
Wait, I need to... If you're measuring distance, one of the squares has to begin within the box of the starting creature, or is it just from like the front of them?
I always do it in the box, especially if it's more than 1 by 1. Makes it and makes it much easier for me to sort of deal with, because you don't know, you can't sort of say that person's reach starts from the edge. It's always from the center mass, is what I always say.
Fair enough. Okay, so Hilira, what are you doing?
I will. It's okay.
Actually, just before that.
Okay.
Sorry, Virla. At the end of your turn, Botch.
Yeah.
She is going to use a legendary action. And she's going to move up to her movement forward.
So, sorry, just to clarify, as she does this, I've come up and I'm now I'm attempting to grapple Hilira and prevent her from moving forward. So, Hilira, are you stopping me from doing this?
Yeah, sorry, I glossed over that part. Make an athletics check, Botch, and Hilira make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm not raging, which is annoying. 22.
Yeah, no, you got me grappled.
Okay, you're grappled. At the end of your...
And then I would like to try and move, and then I've moved 5, 10, 15 feet forward. How much would you say I'll be able to move back now that I'm gripping Hilira?
15 feet forward. It's at half movement.
Half movement, yeah. So I'd say another, 2 squares?
Yeah.
Okay, so so I've moved you back 10 feet, Hilira.
Okay. 5.
Alright, that's my turn. Then I'm done.
5, 10. Cool.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Let me just get rid of the blade barrier. Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action and she slides off her throne and slithers towards you all. And he's going to move up to her movement until she's basically at the center of the room.
You get the fuck back, you!
Hilira.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn,
Okay.
you feel her eyes lock with yours.
Mm-hmm.
And a numbing effect starts to creep over you. You have an opportunity to avert your eyes. Do you?
Bitch. Don't do it.
That's the gaze of a brat if I ever saw one. Says the silent voice in the background.
Fuck. Um. Fuck. You know what? I'm not going to resist.
Okay.
So I'll let it happen.
I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Get a +4 on this, whether you like it or not.
I rolled a 7. So that's +4 is 11. 11 plus 2 is 13.
That fails. And you failed by 5 or more.
Mm-hmm.
So Hilira is instantly petrified. You guys watch this. And where your friend was is a perfect stone statue staring out in defiance.
Does anything happen to me as I'm physically gripping Hilira's arm?
It is at the start of your turn. Mechanically, the way the effect works is at the start of your turn, you have to make the save.
You mean more like whether or not your arm is now stuck in a statue?
Oh, no. You feel cold stone where you were gripping warm flesh.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah.
It's not contagious, don't worry. Okay. Dolisa, it's your turn. And you're within her sight, so you too feel the paralyzing gaze. You have an opportunity to avert your eyes.
I'm shook right now.
So just to be clear, if you avert your eyes, it doesn't mean you can't see anything. It just means you can't see Hithonia until the start of your next turn.
Right. Yeah, I will do that. Do I get the sense that she's still in a bargaining mood?
Make an insight check. A disadvantage because you're not looking at her.
Yeah, that's a 10.
With a 10,
You could tell.
as far as you can tell, she technically just got her volunteer.
Sorry, I'm really nervous. Fuck. Okay. I just need to read the wording on a spell. 1 second. Okay, so I don't need to see. Okay. Yeah. Dolisa is going to reach out in front of her, and I think she's reaching out in front of her. Let me check the battlefield. Yeah. And holding on to the necklace with the diamond dust in it, she's going to cast Greater Restoration on Hilira. And at the same time, obviously not looking at Ithonia, but in her projecting in her general presence as best she can, she says, Hilira, cleric of Ronos, princess of Akros, is a worthy trophy for your collection. But she is not I. For I am Dolisa, cleric of Amaranthe and bearer of divine blood. Take me instead.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
She rears her spine back, Hithonia does, sliding on a massive serpentine tail. Each one of her serpentine heads on her hair stands on end.
I'm done playing games with you all.
I need to think about this for a moment. Okay, you've averted your gaze, so is that the end of your turn?
Me?
Yeah.
Technically, I still have a bonus action.
Okay, you have a bonus action. What do you do? She's just said what she said.
Okay, can I not use that bonus action to make a persuasion check with what I just said or not?
She hasn't done anything yet. She doesn't seem to have started a fight. She just says, so you don't necessarily need to make a persuasion check in this instance. She's doesn't necessarily need to be convinced. She needs to see results, basically. If that makes sense.
Right, okay.
You have averted your gaze this turn, though, which is complicating things. Because you've averted your gaze this turn, you can't, Oh, you could actually. Do you look at her? Do you choose to look at her?
I think she'd want some form of response or guarantee first. So she's kind of waiting for that. There's no signs in her body language that she's trying to act aggressively or anything like that. She just wants to offer herself up. She's portraying that through her words and her body language. I think.
Then Hithonia will say, "Prove it, little girl. Meet my gaze."
She turns around to Bithynia. And whispers, "I love you," and turns back around and meets her gaze. But she will bardically inspire Bithynia in that moment.
Okay, Bithynia, add a D. What is it? 10?
10, yeah.
Okie dokie. do apologize, by the way. I'm just quickly doing a bit of stream layout because you guys are. What I wanted to do with the edited stream layout had the opposite of the intended effect.
You're still currently voicing, just so you know.
Thank you. Yeah, it had the
It's
opposite.
adding an element of fun to this moment.
Sorry, it had the opposite of the intended effect, so I'm just quickly doing a bit of tweaking. Okay. God, I hate Discord sometimes. Because, I either make you guys a little smaller or I cut off Ali and Rebecca. Like, is it not you guys, but, like, you guys have, like, 45% less screen, so let me just quickly see about this. 2 seconds. Promise I'm not trying to... Yeah. And player card player cards. Sorry about this. Cool, that will do for the moment. Okay, so Delisa, I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm just trying to decide whether I just wanted to let it happen or not. Okay, I'll roll.
Okay, con save.
Oh, this dice decided for me anyway. I'm petrified.
Okay, and this time Delisa. Solid stone.
Yeah. If you allow me to, as she turns to stone, you see a letter fall off of her person onto the floor at the same time.
Amalia, it's your turn.
You telling me Dolisa and both Hilera are stone?
No,
Hilira got restored.
And is Botch still technically grappling?
Yes. Wait, where are you in all this? Oh, you're...
Not on the map at the moment.
Oh, she is. She's just under, Delisa. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, now Amalia. You're starting your turn within... Okay, actually, I'm gonna say this. She's got a prize for the moment. So she's going to refrain from using her ability. Because she can choose to whether she makes you make the saving throw or not. So you feel the numbing sensation come over you for a moment, but you shake it off and you get the sense that she's squinting ever so slightly just to reduce the effect, so that it doesn't actually affect you. But I will ask you this. what are you doing?
Producing an echo.
Say that again?
Producing an echo.
I didn't hear anything after producing an echo. Again. Can't hear a thing. Barely say it again?
Can you produce an echo in front of me?
Not right in front of you, but right in front of her. So basically like 10 feet forward.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You split your soul off into that sort of moat, and the phantom form of you is staring at Hithonia.
Okay, while my echo is staring at her, I am looking at, like, Mimi is looking at the floor. And I will hold my action, because I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now.
Let me look up the wording of Echo Knight. Immunity to all conditions, so that works. If you look through the echo instead of yourself, you don't get petrified. Okay. So you're holding your action. What action are you holding?
I did not think that far.
Are you holding the attack action?
No, because I don't want to do that, because, you know. I'm just gonna... Well, if she comes at me, I'm gonna claw her, okay? So my purple action.
Okay, attack action. Got it. It is Hithonia's turn.
I don't know.
And she's going to slide up over. She basically stares at all of you for a moment.
Such a beautiful girl. A fine addition. Simply stunning.
And she's going to lean over you, Hilira. And she's going to try and pick up Dolisa's petrified form. And take her.
Like an attack of opportunity or something?
She's
Can I
leaning
take
over
my
you. She
action?
isn't, I mean... No, because she's considered a large creature, so,
Question, how far away is she from me, though? Because I have Sentinel.
So she never left your attack range. She just moved 5 feet forward and is leaning over Hilira to pick up Dolisa.
I am sorry for what I might be able to do right now.
You're holding your action, so you can still release it if you want, by the way, Amalia. She
I don't want to fight a Gorgon,
as
so I'm
she
gonna have to...
lifts up Dolisa, or she moves to lift up Dolisa and carry her away.
I'm going in. I can't. I'm going in.
Okay, take your attack.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, we haven't got through the whole initiative order.
Oh my god, why aren't you working? 1 second. I am so sorry right now.
It's alright, we're just going into the combat with, like, 8 spell slots down. Because we like a challenge.
Oh my god, the house in this. I rolled a d20 plus 9.
You rolled it. Yes, so d20s are what you're meant to roll.
Yeah, I rolled a 20 plus 9.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll a critical hit. D12, double it, and then add 5.
Okay, I rolled a 10, so double a 10 would be 20.
25 total.
Yeah.
Okay. And now things begin.
I'm so sorry.
I just wanted my turn.
Then you need to roll better initiative.
I physically can't. I only have a +1.
So be it. 7 pretty statues instead of 1.
Now, she, instead of using her action to pick up Dolisa, she's gonna do a multi-attack.
Oh no.
On you, Amalia. She is first gonna do a constrict attack. Actually, let me double check something. And actually, well, first things first, let me get the battle map ready. Switch to battle mode. Two seconds, sorry, talk amongst yourselves.
So those of you who are watching the stream might notice that we're an affiliate channel, so hey, guess what? You can donate bits, points, subs, and everything else in between.
Ali,
Also,
you're the
we have a
greatest.
really cool Discord, so make sure you check that out. And don't forget that if you do sub, you get some really cool emotes featuring some of your favorite Tempest characters.
Cool.
I'm a cat.
Oh, Jeebus.
Link in chat.
So, we were at Hithonia's turn. Alright, so. She is going to... Yeah, she's gonna do... And she's targeting you, Amalia, not your Echo. She's a smart cookie. She's gonna use her snaky hair attack.
Quick point of order out of curiosity. Did she successfully pick up the letter before getting attacked and start moving her back?
I'm saying no, because
Okay.
otherwise she would have dropped Dolisa and shattered her. Or, like, broken her. But that does mean that she gets her action still.
No, that's fine.
It was a trade-off. Her action for Dolisa's life. So, Amalia. Does a 29 hit? Sorry, I can't do math. 19.
Don't play with us like that. You can't just be dropping does a 29 hit
She's
casually.
perfectly capable of rolling a 29. Don't worry. Amalia, does a 19 hit?
We're currently muted.
I know her AC. I know a 19 hits.
Is Hilera unstoned?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I take my reaction?
Sure.
I will cast Shield Other and give Amalia +5 to her AC.
So she snakes her hair out, and then Hilera, you raise your hand, boom, and then the snakes bounce off of the shield.
Interesting. Another wants to play.
And she's gonna take her second attack, which is a constricting attack against you, Hilera.
Okay.
Now does a 29 hit.
Yeah.
She rolled an 8 and then an 18. Cool. You take... Oh, wrote that wrong. 13 points of bludgeon damage, and you are grappled.
Okay. Aw, I'm double grappled now.
It's like a hug, right?
No, she's basically spins around you twice, and then like full on boa constrictor style begins, and you feel your ribs cracking as she. Sorry, Rebecca. And she's gonna do her final attack using her claws against you.
Okay.
Just two big swipes. 30 to hit.
Yeah.
You take... nine points of slashing damage, as well as 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
It is your turn.
My turn? What? Whose turn?
Your turn.
Cordelia.
Mine?
You used a
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you used.
I used a
It
reaction.
was a reaction, wasn't it? You used.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
why is this initiative all out of order?
It's Cordelia's turn.
I have it in the side chat too for our beta chat. I just don't know Scotty's order in the initiative. That's the only one I don't
Okay.
have.
It's just, like, it's not numbering you guys numerically.
Scotty after Cordelia?
It was a 9 for me total.
Sorry, it
You
is...
got
Okay.
9, right?
Yeah, no, sorry, it is... No, okay, actually... Yeah, no, sorry, go ahead. It is Cordelia's turn. Cordelia's turn, my apologies.
Awesome. Can I use Misty Step?
Yes, you can.
Awesome. So it's 30 feet. So can I move it?
I can't because you looked into my account.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
sorry. Boomf. There, sorry, where? Your options would be...
There. It's got to be a space you can see because it's Misty Step.
That way, right?
Yeah.
So there.
Oh, there, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize you were...
Awesome. And then can I use movement to hide behind? Is that a pillar?
Yes, that is a pillar.
Awesome.
Oh, sorry, top of your initiative, sorry. You can choose to either avert your gaze or make a constitution saving throw.
I will avert my gaze.
Okay. So yes, you can move to hide behind that pillar.
Yeah, behind a pillar. Cool.
Then you use stealthing. No.
Yes. Can I stealth?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and take a... So bonus actions... Oh, you can't actually, because... Let's use your action. You can action to hide, but you already used your bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay, fair.
You're going to do that?
No, I'll leave it for now.
Then what are you going to do with your action?
No, that's me.
All right.
That's me. For now.
Want to hold an action?
You guys, Foundry's about to refresh for a second, because I'm just fixing something. There we go. Jesus Christ. This one module that was meant to make things easier is only just broken everything. But, okay, cool. Cordelia's turn. Anything else in your turn, Cordelia?
No, that's me for now.
Cool. Roll a stealth check. For the you're hiding.
Can you check my thing? Oh, that's 13.
What'd you roll?
A 2?
Oof. I'm sorry.
That's pretty rough.
There's unfortunately not many places you could possibly be in this instance, so, you feel hidden. Cool. Anything else in your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. It is Bithynia's turn.
Okay. And so she's taken damage, though? She has damage done against her now?
Amalia lacerated her, yeah.
Okay. As an action, I want to pick up the letter that I saw Dolisa drop. I don't know if that's... She was the last one that she spoke to.
Yes,
so
you can do that.
Mm-hmm. And... Is that my first action?
I'll let you pick it up as a bonus action.
Okay.
Or, you know what? I'll do you one better. I'll let you pick it up as your object manipulation.
Okay, thank you. So many options when you take so many feeds. Is it past the point of Lore Master being used?
No, this is exactly the time where you might want to use Lore Master.
Okay, this is what I was waiting for. I really want Lore Master to be used because I can know exactly what she wants. So
it's past the point where you can reason with her, but you can do certain things with Lore Master, like raise your AC as a reaction against certain targets, I believe.
So this is a part where I would like to use Lore Master.
Okay. You watch as...
And so...
Oh, sorry. Describe to me what your Lore Master looks like.
So... You want me to read what it does?
Oh no, so saying, do you want to flavor, like, the magic of it, or would you like me to?
So sitting there, looking forward, I guess she is looking directly at her. Well, she's turned away from her now, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point, actually.
She's technically turned away from me because she's now turned away with Dolisa. Right?
She wouldn't have turned away to look at Dolisa. It's still going to apply. You can, start of your turn, you can choose to, that's a thing to be on top of this. You can choose to make a Constitution saving throw or avert your gaze.
I'm going to avert my gaze, and so with this Lore Master, she will look directly at the floor, but she will definitely be standing with their hands on her hips, thinking, definitely recalling this lore about the intentions of...
Okay. I'm not sure if Lore Master requires being able to see the target. I'm going to allow it either way this time, but just as a general note going forward, if you choose to avert your gaze, you effectively, just for everybody, if you choose to avert your gaze, you effectively can't see the target, so any spells or abilities that require you to be able to see them won't work.
So it does say to see them, but I mean, how much of them do I have to see? Like, and how much, like, is it the gaze, like eye-to-eye contact?
I'm going to allow Lore Master in this instance, but technically you have to be able to see any part of them, and if you're averting your gaze, it says you can't see them, so you're not looking at them at all. Again, I'm allowing Lore Master in this instance, but just for anything that happens subsequently, for anybody, not just Bithynia, that's how that's going to work.
And so with this, what additional information would she be able to glean?
Let me look at the wording of Lore Master real quick.
Says, when I use this tidbit on a target, specify some small tidbit of knowledge you wish to gain from the creature if the target dies.
If the target dies and is capable of providing this knowledge, she's not dead yet.
Okay.
But all the other stuff will apply going forward, including if she hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your AC, and when you fail a saving throw inflicted by the target, you can use your reaction to add your proficiency bonus to that saving throw.
And then I think that is it. I don't think I have a bonus action that I can use.
Sphinx's Sphinx's displacement is a bonus action, so you could use your action to do something.
Yeah, I'll do that. I don't necessarily need to move too far, but
Remind me, does the Psychic Lance require you to be able to see the target? I don't know that it does.
If you know its name, you don't.
You know her name?
no. A girl has a name.
Griffon.
You could use the Psychic
So-
Lance if you wanted, because you just need to know her name.
Okay, I will do that as well.
Cool. Is that an intelligence saving throw?
It is, but do I get to add that plus D10 or whatever?
So that's for you. So if you make a saving throw or attack roll, this is her making a saving throw. It works like fireball, so... Unless, double check, Sammy, you don't have anything about your particular bardic college that lets her use that to subtract it from Hithonia's saving throw, do you?
No, I would have to use unsettling words on Hithonia to do that.
Thought as much. Okay, intelligence saving throw. She rolled a natural 1. But the Psychic Lance incapacitates the target, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna burn a legendary resistance to avoid that happening.
That's good. We gotta get through somehow.
How many does she have? So how many does she have versus how many does she have left now?
You don't know. Well, okay, so,
one down at least.
This is her
One down at
maximum hit
least.
point total. Here are the things she's vulnerable to. And if you tickle
Yeah,
her at the
please
back
give
of
us
the
her
neck, she'll
stat
purr like a
block.
kitten.
Hey, I've got a skill set. I can make it happen.
Cool. Anything else on your turn? Oh wait, so you still get to roll roll your damage for the Psychic Lance.
Ooh, 8d6.
96 because it's a 5th level, right?
96. I do not have those. I'm gonna have to unfortunately do. You said 9?
96 at 5th level, right, Sammy? It's 76 at 4th level, so... Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, bugger. My brain.
It says 1d6 for each slot level above 4.
I can't do
So it's
basic
8.
math. Yeah,
It's 8 then.
86. Forgive me.
Oh my god. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We said 8?
Yes.
She loads it up. She does 29 points of damage.
Halved to 14. But yeah, she basically...
And with that, she will.
Clever girl.
Always and forever.
Alright, next up is... Skotinos.
Hello. Okay. Averting gaze. Let's start my turn. I am going to attempt an improvised action. Am I able to get within reach of DndUnleashed? I know that it's quite a packed corridor, but I could theoretically kind of almost squeeze through to...
So you could... So the water at the side of the... On either side is like a foot deep. It's like a hotel found... Like hotel pools for decoration. So you could... shimmy.
Alright. Cool. Alright. I'm going to spend my turn kind of slowly making my way up, kind of looking at the ground, holding on to Zelio, and I'm going to think in my head. My lady, your child is powerful, and I am too curious as to how this fight pans out. But the best experiments need an even playing field. This one was bold, and bravery should be rewarded.
Make a persuasion check.
Cool. As I'm doing this, I'm also going to burn through my Tharika's bomb. divine ability. I shall roll persuasion.
Can you
For a total of
unpetrify with
26.
Fatika's Balm?
No, I can't.
Okay.
No. So I'm utilizing and so I'm passing using her power and using the power as a way to form a conduit as such.
Understood.
And attempting to barter.
Okay.
And as I kind of come through, I lower the glaive to the side so it's no longer in sort of like a fighting position, and I reach out and I just allow the numbing sensation of the power to kind of just to resonate on Delessa's frozen form.
Just to be clear, are you casting Greater Restoration, or are you just casting Fatika's Balm?
I do not have. I do not have restoration. And Faraka's Balm as ability doesn't have the ability to drain this as well. It is. I'm attempting to reason with my god and
Right.
up, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. But that's why I'm attempting.
So the persuasion check was to avoid losing piety. What did you roll?
26.
So you don't lose piety for even attempting this in the first place. So you don't lose piety for not siding with Hithonia in this instance, put it that way.
Okay.
But she will not empower your Fatika's Balm to do something it cannot, I'm afraid.
No, that's fine. And with that, I will kind of like my hand.
Succeed on your own merits. You're lucky I like you.
Inuria.
And I kind of, with a grin, I kind of say under my breath, well, since you've invited me so kindly, and my kind of grin kind of peeks from the side of my mouth, and I grab the glaive again.
Very well. Okay, that wasn't an invitation to start fighting Hithonia, by the way. She's just saying... Okay.
What happens?
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
right.
QQ. Xanthia, your turn. Actually,
Okay.
at the end of your turn, Scotty, she's gonna use 2 more legendary actions to use Erupting Earth. She basically stares at the ground and like these green rays erupt from her eyes, turning like a area around her into stone before she raises her hands above her head and spikes erupt out of the ground around her. Yep. So 2 seconds. So that entire area is spiky stone, and it will be difficult terrain. So Xanthia, your turn?
Yeah. First of all, I avert my gaze.
Okay.
And then I'm using my action to cast Hog Cloud, basically on the square right in front of Hilera,
Okie
which is
dokie.
a 20-foot radius.
Very well.
Just to level the playing field a little bit. And give me a second. That's it. That's it for my turn.
Understood. It is... Sorry, a lot going on. Never mind. Top of the initiative order. Botch.
Senor DM, before
Yeah.
I take my turn, a logistics question. Where in this chamber is the statue that has these swords that comprise the piece of divinity? Is it in this
It's
room
right
now?
next to Cordelia.
So it's this one. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Right, for the start of my turn then, After all of this fog just appears out of nowhere, and I'm assuming I cannot now see Hithonia's eyes.
Yeah, it's your choice.
It's heavily obscured.
Oh, heavily obscured. So you can't see Hithonia's eyes. So basically, it's averted your gaze for you. She's still heavily obscured.
Okay, and the thing that's grappling Hilira, is that one of her tendrils or her tentacles that's...
No, that's
still...
her entire serpentine tail.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, that changes what I'm going to do. Okay,
Hilira is technically here.
Oh, I see. Alrighty. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to bring some rage to this party, and as I do so, I'm going to take on my aspect of the lion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also going to unleash my Chaos Bolt. No, sorry, I'm going to roll my Chaos Table. Number 8.
You feel that weapon thrumming nearby. It's attuned to your essence, and the chaotic energy builds up within you.
Okay, and because I rolled an 8, I feel Colossus's energy well up in my chest, and Iron Man style, I'm going to begin my turn by unleashing a ray of energy straight at Hithonia.
Blessing of Controlled Chaos?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
No, sorry, it's my wild table. So, and because I rolled an 8, I'm able to... It's not Chaos Bolt, it's just a ray of energy that deals... If it hits, it deals 1d6 damage.
Okay.
Also, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, so there's no attack roll?
It's no attack, it just happens, and you have to save for it.
She rolled a Constitution saving throw?
Please.
Modified 20?
Oh yeah, that'll save. So that doesn't happen, so it just dissipates over her flesh, her scales. So, as that's the case, I would also like to shout, "Hold on, Hilira, I'm coming back!" And I would like to blindly stagger away this way towards where I remember.
You
the
take a
sword
step. You move 5 feet, and you can feel the spikes in the ground piercing through your sandals into your feet. You take. Oop, that's not a D8. That's a D10. 10 points of piercing damage, half to 5.
And again,
you take. Oh, lost that die. 1 second. 7 halved to 3.
Yep, so that's 8. And again,
4 halved to 2.
And what? And because it's difficult terrain, each square is 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
All right, I've got one more square.
Yeah.
I'm going to step out here.
Yep, no damage for that.
All right, but that's all my movement, correct?
Yep.
Okay, good. And last things last, I would like to... Oh, I can't because I'm raging. Oh, that would have been baller. All right, I would like to hold an action to attack anything that comes out of the fog cloud towards myself. And now I see the crouching form of Cordelia there with a melee strike if anything comes out of the cloud that I don't like. So that's my held action.
Understood. Next up, it is Hilira's turn. You are restrained.
Cool. Can I try and escape from the grapple?
Yep, make a athletics check.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. At the start of your turn, you feel Hithonia tense, and you feel something crack.
Cool.
So you take... Oh, I rolled really well on that.
Oh.
19 points of bludgeoning damage as you're basically crushed. So now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm
also,
gonna
do you
try...
avert your gaze?
Yes.
Cool.
We're still in the fog cloud.
Yeah, I'm in the fog cloud, so I don't really have a
You're being
choice.
restrained by her. Her face is a foot from yours.
Okay, fair enough.
Fair. Okay. That is... What do I add to escape from a grapple? Sorry.
Strength. So in this particular case, you have to make a athletics check. You can't slip out of this one. Oh no, wait, sorry. So actually, no, athletics or acrobatics. It doesn't say that it has to be a strength check.
17.
Fails.
Okay.
You are restrained still.
Cool beans. Can I do something with my bonus action? I can't see anyone, can I? Because of the fog cloud?
You can see Amalia Zeko.
Cool. That.
Amalia Zeko.
Yeah. Cool. So I literally can't do anything right now. I am stuck and having my ribs crushed. This is fun.
You might as well be a statue. Oh wait.
I tried. That's my turn.
Okay. On initiative count 20.
Let's make this a little more interesting.
Hithonia does just this. She just waves her hand. And you watch as all of the statues adorning the room. And a total of 9 statues now come to life. Moment, please. Oh, for Christ's sake. I hate it when this happens. Why are you broken? Oh, you too, for fuck's sake. Cool. 9 statues come into being.
Mr. DM, logistics question. Are those statues different from the ones that were there as part of the scenery, including the one that I'm going towards to get the swords
they're one
from?
and the same, and you watch as the one holding the swords and now stares at you brandishing these blades. The statue of Daedalus.
Thank you. Again, sorry to be a stickler for this, but which one is it that's got... Which one is it?
I will mark him.
Thank you. That's important. Thank you very much.
I'm going to mark him as dead after what your questions have made. No, I'm kidding. Joking. Cool. That's her lair action. Next up, it is Delisa's turn. Yeah.
Just check the memes channel in the Discord for my turn.
Oh boy. You can check out that spicy meme via becoming part of our Discord. Oh, Jesus. I love it. All right. Sorry, Sammy. Amalia, it's your turn.
It was on my prerogative. It's fine.
Okay. Let's see. So, is Hilira still being crushed by like a snaky thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, let's see if this is gonna work now. Me being me will stay back where I am. Me being an echo is gonna attack.
Okay. Go ahead and make 3 attacks.
So I'm gonna go for the tentacle that's holding Hilira, and I'm gonna try and slashy slash.
So it's not a tentacle, it's her tail. But go ahead and make a slashy slash.
I cannot see my first roll. Okay, 31 for my first roll.
Hits.
Uh, 11 slashing damage.
Copy that.
Then I'm gonna hit again. $15.
Misses.
Okay, and then my last one. It misses again, it was a 15.
Alright, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna allow it this time, but so the wording on Echo Knight is whenever you take the attack action on your turn, any attack you make with that action can originate from your space or the Echo's space. So you're still gonna be subject to the averting your gaze restriction, just FYI. It's fine this round, but because it's still you attacking, you still need to be able to see. You're not seeing through the Echo's eyes. You would be looking at. It's still all it's having through your eyes. You're just commanding the Echo to attack, so it would still be at disadvantage going forward. What's your final attack? What did you roll for the last attack?
Well, I missed because it was a 15.
15 on your third attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything else on your turn?
No.
The end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action to make one attack against the Echo.
That's annoying.
Uh, 29 to hit?
Yep.
Echo vanishes out of existence. Hey, thank you, Mora Ravenside, for the follow. And the subscription. Love you. Appreciate it. Next up, it is Hithonia's turn. Yeah, she's gonna take all 3 of her attacks. She's gonna take 2 of her attacks against you, Hilira, because you are currently restrained, and so she has advantage on them.
Cool.
So for her claw attack, 24 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry, it's advantage. Forgot. Yeah, 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take... 12 points of slashing damage and 5 points of poison damage. And she's then... Her serpent hairs reach out and bite you all in unison. You feel the fangs sinking in. That's a natural 20.
Cool. That hits.
Oh, shit. So, quick update. I read Snaky Hair wrong. It's not 1d12, it's 4d12.
I don't even have that many hit points anymore.
I cast Shield Other as my reaction.
You
Can
need
you see
to
me?
beat a 31.
That's not gonna
Oh.
work, dear.
Yeah, no.
Also, a natural 20 automatically hits.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
Okay, so that's...
Oh, shit.
9, 15,
Should have just let her be a statue.
6...
Exact. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Mars.
My bad.
Love you, Sammy.
Wait, no, that...
You know what? Let the clerics go together.
I rolled two
No,
nines.
please don't.
I rolled 2 9s, a 6, and an 11. What does that come to? So it's 20.
36.
35.
So I counted right. Hilira, you take 70 points of bludgeon damage.
I'm
Okay,
down.
okay. For my reaction, I will use my channel divinity to rebuke the violent. She has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oof. 8.
She takes the same amount of damage she just dealt in radiant.
Nice.
Shit.
Nice.
Get it, queen.
So
That was pretty dope.
all these fangs sink into you, Hilira, and you feel the poison go through your veins. But Xanthia, you basically fire a beam into Hilira from your trident, and there's like a and like basically you watch as this light emanates out of Hilira. This blue aqueous light that is now interspersed with these crackles of orange fire. And it travels up, almost like conducted, up the snakes into Hithonia's face, and just this explosion of blue and orange radiant energy. You'll pay. You'll
Pay dearly for that.
Go on.
Shit, that was a lot of damage. Very nice.
Really nice. Good job.
It is the first band of Stonecurst's turn. Wait, what? Sorry, 1 second. Something's gone awry. Oh, no, I did this wrong. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. So first band of Stonecursed are the ones next to you, Botch, and you, Cordelia.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do 2 attacks against you, Botch, and 1 against you, Cordelia.
Okay.
Would that count as the reaction that something violent has come into his space?
They were
Because he was
already,
holding an action.
they were
okay.
already in his space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were there already. They just came to life, and that wasn't
Okay,
what I
fair
was holding an action for. To be fair, it's a very specific thing when you hold an action.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, so you can release the same action on a different trigger.
I'll do it as soon as they've attacked me. Absolutely. That's
As soon as
fair
they,
enough.
yeah, I'll let you. Okay, I'll let you do it as they've come to life. I'll let you do it at the start of their turn if you want.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, because you can release the same action whenever you want. You just can't amend what the action you've held was.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You're much more generous when it comes to holding actions than I am. Okay, so I'm going to attack the one that's got the swords. That's going to be. Ooh, what is that plus that? That is. I should know this by now. Oh, nice. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Nice, and then that's going to be one of them. Plus that and that. That's going to be 15 points of slashing damage on that guy. On the guy that's holding the swords.
You just like break off like a whole like you lacerate him, but like a whole bunch of stone just crumbles to the ground. He's got this big crack within him.
Okay.
There's no movement of the facial expression. It looks really hurt though.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. Okay, that would have been my reaction then when they
Cool.
came to life.
So 2 attacks against you, Botch.
Come at me.
15 to hit.
Misses.
10 to hit.
Misses.
Unfortunately, so they strike out with these stone blades, and they and although one of them does nick a section of your beard, just like a small mote, and you watch as it gets sliced off, it turns to stone and shatters onto the ground.
Well, technically it's already metal, so yeah.
Yeah. But you did watch the hair that he cut off get petrified by his blade. Cordelia. Oh my god, these guys are rolling like absolute ass. 13. No, sorry,
Does
12.
not hit. Nope.
And you're just... you whisk out the way. That's their turns. It is your turn, Cordelia.
Yeah, amazing. The guy with the sword,
Mm-hmm.
can I use Charm Person on him?
I mean, so he is not a person at this time. He is a construct.
Okay.
I'll let you have that. Humanoid. Not a humanoid in this moment. He is considered a construct.
Fair enough.
Okay. In that case, can I use my rapier to attack him?
Yes, you can. And that
That's
one
cool.
did attack. So that one is
very
also engaged with botch. So you would get sneak attack on this. So there is a hostile creature within 5 feet of it.
Awesome. It's 12 plus 9. 21?
Yeah.
21?
Definitely hits.
And what is the dice?
I need that. You need a D8 and 3D6.
Thank you. So that's 6, 9, 10, 13.
Plus 5.
That's 5.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. So 18.
18 points of piercing damage.
Including sneak attack?
Including sneak attack.
And just a question, are you gonna use your ability?
Not yet.
Okay. You draw out your long Mycenian rapier and just... and this thing, you just scatter it to the winds. You just powderize this thing. And that one... And Daedalus is shattered. And is no more.
Wonderful.
Not again. Why does nothing work when you need it to? And Daedalus is dead. And the swords ting 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 clatter to the ground. These beautiful Zephoses that almost look like a pair of Clothus's spools, but so they're stylized to look like her thread spools. And you can actually still see the silver thread spooled around the handles, dancing ever so slightly. Anything else in your turn, Cordelia?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Bithynia, it is your turn. Need to ask, averting your gaze?
I think so, because Hilara's still grappled, right?
Hilara's still
can't do
grappled.
So she can't do much while she's grappled, so I would want to get her out from the grapple somehow, but I don't know. I wouldn't be looking at the snake, but Hilara's next to the snake, so I don't know.
You're allowed to...
Hilara's down, by the way, in case you haven't noticed.
Unconscious.
Not doing anything anyways. Okay.
No.
I'll remind you, you have a couple things that could bump up your saving throw capabilities if you wanted to risk looking at her.
Is it still heavily obscured?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, yeah, no, that decision's been made for you.
So I'm okay to look over there then.
Yeah, actually, because it only happens at the start of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, if you get within 5 feet of her, you're allowed to look at her.
Okie dokie. I will move up to try to get Hilara out somehow.
Cool. You take 2 steps forward, because it's 5'10", and the spikes... Oh, wait, sorry, no, it's been her turn, so the spikes are gone. Let me just double check that that's how that works. Sorry, she has a huge stat block. Yep, until the start of her next turn. So the spiky ground is no more.
So I can move forward, give Hilara the health pot, and then step back, correct? Or
yes,
is that
you could.
too...
You could, as an action,
Okay.
pour the health pot into her mouth.
Okay, so I'm going to... But I want to get her ungrappled. That'd be like my primary thing. So
That would be a strength check, and
I couldn't do both.
you couldn't do both for sure. You
Oh,
also lack upper body strength.
Yeah. Also, I'm guessing she's pretty tall, like high up there.
She is considered a large creature. She would be about 15 feet tall. Actually, no, that's a stretch. 12 feet tall. So up to 13 feet tall.
Taller than me. All right. So I'm going to give the health pot to Hilaire and then move back.
Can she drink it though if she's unconscious?
She's gonna pour it into her mouth as an action.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I got confused.
Okay. Anything else in your turn, Bithynia?
I don't think I have anything else that I can do. Because I'm close enough now, I can move back so that I don't get impacted by her, whatever it is that she has.
Okay, Skotinos, it is your turn.
Hello. Can I ask a DM question regarding the glaive?
Yes.
Can it be utilized with sorcery points in terms of the spells that it
How do
grants?
normal magic items work in that respect? They can cast spells.
I actually don't know. So,
Let's look it up.
What was the question?
Can you use sorcery points on magic item spells?
Oh, yeah, I don't know that.
Let me have a look at what the meta magic ruling, if it was in like what the meta magic section of the sorcerer says. Class features.
sorry to be a pain. This helps me decide whether or not it's worth me even using the spells or not.
You gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. I'm gonna say no because it's not your spell, it's the glaive spell. You are simply casting it.
Sure. No, that's
using
not a
the
problem
glaive
at all. That's entirely reasonable. The follow-up question would be, if I'm utilizing a spell that is cast by the item, would I still be capable of casting spells that are bonus action, or would I still only be limited to cantrips if I did that?
You can only cast a... it would still be limited to cantrip, because it's about the time spent doing the spell.
Yeah. Sorry, but if, for example, the spell, like it was like Healing Word, for example, would that still not be possible because you're using an ability like like casting something?
I believe
from the...
in terms of rules as written, that still is in like in terms how other magic items that cast spells, it works that way as well. It would still be subject to the normal spellcasting rules. So yes, you would still only be able to use a cantrip as the other one.
Cool. That's fine. Perfect. Lovely. Thank you. Sorry for asking a billion questions. Then I kind of still with the grin, kind of where I'm stood, like gripping onto the glaive, while my vision's mostly obscured. I'm guessing I pick up the sound of combat from behind the Gorgon, and taking what she said shortly before that, when she was saying let's make things more interesting, that some other opponents had entered the fray. Skotinos is going to focus his attention on them and hope that will be enough of a technicality to get himself out of trouble.
Well.
So while gripping onto the glaive, his smile turns into a cackle, which turns into an almost guttural, frothy noise. As my body starts to almost, for those that can
General
see it, almost like the fur starts to gain a sort of dark green moss-like texture, which then starts to drip ichor
shit.
and like fall off the side as I cast Tash's otherworldly guise, and I embody an animation of an Alkeolith.
Amazing. And you watch him sort of rear to his full height, and you swear, for but a moment, you see whoosh, these enormous satyr horns and these large ones at the back of his head sprout. Like, it's almost like a flash of an illusion. But you swear for a second you see Xenagos, or a mural of him almost. Almost like a illusory, like, almost like a Green Lantern construct, but like red, sort of like encircling you to make you almost like take the shape of Xenagos for half a second before the moss overtakes and you are shrouded in a sort of ruddy red aura, and you guys swear you see musical, like the energy sort of coming off of him take the shape of like little musical notes or, you know, little sparkles of firework, and just this, it's this almost horrific, not horrific, but menacing, mirthful war dance that he's sort of engaging in as he's sort of like lightly shimmying forward.
Let's have some fun as well. And I take off, and I will fly 40 feet in the direction of where I last heard Bakios disappearing off to, and will stop when I get within the
Do you
range
need me
of
to
the...
move you?
Nope, I can do that, but it's 5,
Cool.
10, and because I'm flying, it actually doesn't make a difference because the spikes aren't there, but I kind of pop out.
What's your flying
here,
speed?
40 feet.
Cool. Yeah, so that, yeah, you can get just about get over there.
And then I just take a brief moment and I kind of just almost like do a slow circle, seeing the creatures that are moving around.
As you fly, you nudge the back of Delisa's head, and you guys go, as there's like a doop, 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 and then it returns to the stable position, and you're like, whew, and then you all resume fighting.
And oh dear, so I don't think, because my bonus actions are a bit limited there, I will... Yeah, I think at that, I will position myself again, because I've still got enough movement. Would I have enough movement to then move in? Yeah, so if it's 5, 10...
If your flying speed's
okay.
40 feet, you wouldn't have had enough movement to do anything other than get over there.
Would I have been able to get to here instead?
Yes, instead. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go there. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points, and kind of like channeling through the glaive, I'm going to cast Thunderclap. So the 2 creatures nearby, and it's kind of like as I spin around it, and I kind of almost smack the staff into the ground, creating the shockwave.
Okie dokie, what saving throw is that?
Constitution saving throw for both the constructs nearby.
No on the first one, and the second one rolled a 13.
Okay, they both fail, so they both take 9 points of thunder damage.
One of them is scattered to the 4 winds. The one in front of you. Just... The other one is immediately bloodied from this.
Dusted?
Yeah, it's immediately dusted from this. Nice.
It's just leaking clay. Botch, and you both see a mostly Scutina's-looking figure that is kind of, the limbs are slightly more distended than expected, holding the glaive, but coated with moss and weird red, what could be eyes, but they don't seem to be reacting in any way to anything. And I'm hovering in the air.
Very good.
A very weird look.
By the way, But Rebecca, did you roll for the HP that Helida healed?
Nope.
Uh,
No.
Go ahead and do that. Because you poured it into her mouth, so she would have healed immediately.
Yeah, yeah. What do you want me to roll?
So whatever the health potions dies of healing is.
I think it's 2d4 plus 4. Is it?
Is it a normal one or a greater one?
In my notes, it only says health pot. But then I wrote 100 next to it, so I don't know because health pots are usually 50. So I think it's just a regular one.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 4.
It's +2.
And is this where I add my +10? No, just. I got 2 4s on my 2d4 and +2, so total of 10 HP.
Cool. So, Hilira, you would have that much HP now. Xanthia, it is your turn. Or actually, at the end of your turn, Skotinos, Hithonia is going to use a legendary action to move her movement with Hilira. Half movement because she's restrained, so about that much further back. Basically, she just, with Hilira still wrapped in her grasp, she slides back. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay. I'm dressed. Okay. I am going to walk my movement up to the Gorgon.
Mm-hmm.
And I know she's really, really pissed at me right now because of all of the damage I dealt.
Yeah.
So I kind of like cock my head and be like, well then, shall we? And I start attacking her.
Alright.
Okay, first one misses. That was a natural 2 on the die. Okay, that's better. That's a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
That's good. Okay. Where are my dice? So that's. Let me read this again. That's a 7, 5 of damage. 7 plus 5 is 12. I will expend a charge of the trident to do a geyser strike.
Okie dokie, strength saving throw, right?
Yes.
She rolled really high. 28.
Yeah, that succeeds. And I have a question. So
Yeah.
when we were chatting earlier, you said if she succeeds on that, she doesn't take any damage.
Correct.
But in the item itself, it says she only takes half as much.
Oh, did I write half as much?
Mhm.
Cool. I may revise that, but we'll allow that for this time. But I'm still gonna rule that you can't empower the strike.
Okay,
Either
that's
way.
fair. So she takes 46 bludgeoning damage halved. That would be...
So you guys watch as like just an explosion of steam erupts out of the trident, almost divine smite style, scalding Hithonia.
that would be 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
What did you roll on the trident slash, by the way?
There was 12 points of slashing damage. Then
So 12 plus 18. Okay, cool. I'm with you so far.
But there's still some radiant damage. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Just need to look up what damage die that was again. There's so many damage dice. Where is it? Extra 1d8. That's another 6 points of radiant damage. That was my 2 attacks. And I'm gonna take my bonus action to hit her with the back of the trident.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Okay. So that's 6 points of poking damage, I guess.
So it is technically a halberd, so it's slashing damage.
Okay, yeah. And another point of radiant damage.
Okie dokie. At the end of your turn, she's going to retaliate and do Snake Hair Strike against you. That's cocked. That is a 19 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
As you parry, and the snakes only find armor. After your turn, it is going to be both sets of remaining Stone Cursed go. So this set are all going to rush you, Xanthia, and take 3 attacks against you.
Question, is your cog still up?
Misses. 23 on the last one.
Sorry, what?
Your fog, is it still up?
Yeah.
Okay, 23 on the last one.
That hits, yeah.
Okie dokie,
I will use my reaction to cast Shield Other again. You have a +5 to your AC again.
Then it doesn't hit.
Okay, that's their turn. Second set of Stone Cursed are gonna... Oh, need to close that. Rush up and attack you, Scotty. You're like this big glowing threat to them, so... Oh good, more bugs. Fine, whatever. Yeah, they're gonna take 3 attacks against you. Nope. 21?
My AC is now 19, but I'm also going to, as a reaction, cast Shield.
Sorry, 23.
So
23, I can't do math.
Fine, my AC is now 24.
Okay, and then the last one misses as well. So,
I
nothing happens.
as I spin with the glaive, I kind of almost, like someone that's kind of lost control of it, I spin the tip of the glaive so that it kind of like lacerates up my arm, and that brings the blood barrier up to block the strike, and then I bring it back into the spin.
Cool, at the end of their turn, she's going to use her last legendary action to do another Serpentine Strike against you, Xanthia.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Cool.
Alright. Top of the initiative order. Botch.
Awesome. How damaged does the remaining stone statue in between Cordelia and Scotty look?
It's bloodied.
Good. In that case, then, I'm going to use my bonus action at the start of my turn to send forth my radiant energy again at this guy. Could you make a Constitution saving throw for it, please?
Cool. The guy?
Yeah.
The minion.
Yeah, the minion. Yeah.
Like a 2, I think. So you rolled a 5 for a total of 7.
Yeah, well, that fails. So I'm going to do one of these. I'm going to roll a d6. That's nice. 6 points of radiant damage against it, please.
He looks very hurt.
Okay, good. Now I would like to step forth here, and I would like to pick up the pieces of divinity.
1 second, 6 points.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, go.
Cool. You step forward and you pick them up, and they thrum in your hands. You have to attune to them.
Okay, but do I first of all have? I know tuning takes an hour, but do I have? Am I able to add them into my inventory?
Yes,
so
yes, you're able to pick them up.
Okay. What's the item name, please?
Or
have you configured it yet?
I've configured it, but I'm not giving it to you because then you'll know what they do.
Do I at least get to know what modifier they have? Are they? Oh, is it? Are they strength or dex based?
Well, all dex-based weapons are strength-based weapons, unless you're
okay,
ranged.
good. So it's just a +5 for me. That's plus 9 for me because cool. I just want to know how I attack with them.
They're
okay,
short
in that
swords.
case.
They're short swords.
Okay, good. Short swords, 2-weapon fighting, awesome. So first things first, I would like to use one of my attacks to hit this guy in front of me.
Okie dokie, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. So that's +9. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
What's the damage dice on those short swords?
So it'd be a
D8?
D6.
D6, okay. Nice, another 6. So that's going to be 6 plus. What would the modifier be?
He's dead.
Yeah, good. Okay, then stepping forward again for 10 feet and 15 feet, I would like to then attack Hithonia. I'm going to do so with advantage because of my lion head.
Oh, where did you start exactly? Let me just double check.
Here.
That would have been within 30 feet. You need to have chosen where did you avert your gaze? She wasn't
I
in
did
the
not. I'm gonna say I did not. I need to make a
Constitution
con save,
saving
right?
throw.
Retroactive con save. Here we go. Oh, that's a 19 plus 9.
You
So 28.
You feel like even you feel it for a moment. This is a powerful creature, an ancient creature. But you shrug it off. What did you roll?
What for my attack?
No, it's for your saving throw.
Oh, 19
Just succeeded.
plus 9. So 19 plus 9. So I would have rolled a 28.
Okay, yeah, okay, no, that definitely succeeds. So,
Nice.
I'll give this now. The DC is 18 on this thing.
Oh, nice. Okay, and now I'd like to start my second attack action. Well, attack of the action with Hithonia with the short swords.
Copy that.
Ooh, that's going to be a 27 to hit,
Hits.
and another 6 for damage.
So, 11. No, wait, sorry. Yeah, 11.
Oh, plus 5. Okay, and then because I've got 2
Or
weapons-
actually, no, I'll say this. 12.
12. Okay, fantastic.
You can
And
use their
because
+1 property without needing to be attuned to them, but that's it.
Nice. Okay, nice. And then because I've got 2 weapons, can I use my? Oh, I only use my bonus action this turn. Then that's it. I'm done.
Next turn, however, yes.
Oh yes. Alrighty, that's it. That's my turn.
Moira Ravenside, she had 100 bits. You are like
Hey-o.
our new favorite person.
Moira.
Woo!
At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary... Actually, yeah, she's going to use a legendary action to do a Serpentine Strike against you.
Bring it.
That is a 26.
That'll hit.
Cool, so you take... $27 points of bludgeon damage.
Reduced to 13.
Yes.
And speaking of damage, because I was raging when I have struck Hithonia.
Hithinia.
Hithonia. Well, it is Hithonia. She is grappled. They are one being. Hithonia. Would that not then mean that because I've got the rage extra damage, it would be 15 instead of 12?
Yes,
It's an
it's
extra
a
plus
weapon
3.
attack, right? When rage happens.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
an extra
so it's
3
15
damage.
instead of 12. So that's my fault. I should have let you know.
No worries. She's looking pretty rough.
Good.
Hilira, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Question: how high is Fog Cloud?
Hold on. It's a 20-foot sphere. So I guess 20 foot upwards.
Cool. So that means your girl is stuck. Cool.
Oh yeah, are you averting your gaze or are you risking the saving throw?
I'm averting my gaze.
Okay.
Fuck, I really need to get to the Lessa, and if I stay grappled for another term, I'm 100% going down again. This is stressful.
Oh wait, sorry. You're still restrained. At the start of your turn, you take...
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought.
Sorry.
I'm gonna use my reaction and take the damage instead.
Okay, so Xanthia, you take... Wow, I rolled garbage. 12 points of bludgeon damage.
Cool.
Okay. Okay, this is not fun. I have no way of getting out of this. I will. Okay, I will. I will cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. It's a disadvantage because you are restrained.
Woo! I threw my dice on the floor. Okay, that's still good. That's a 21 to hit.
21 still hits.
Cool. So that is 7d10. Just gonna roll in D&D Beyond. "41 points of damage."
Oof. She's looking pretty rough, she.
I'm going to rip your guts out through that pretty little mouth.
Cool beans. And then for my bonus action, I will expend 4 charges on my Pack Leader's Vow and give Bacchios and Xanthia half cover for an entire round.
Copy that. On initiative count 20. Oops, sorry, looking at the wrong page. You watch as the serpents, statues along the wall, the eyes glow green on the next one, on the next one. And then these rays shoot out at a single point, and they all converge on a single point. 20 feet, so 1 second. And she's gonna do it. Oop. He's gonna do it here. So I need everybody to please make a Constitution saving throw. Let me double check that. So I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, everyone, like, who's near Hythonia gets a +4 from Xanthia's aura.
It's a spell effect.
Yes, this is a magical effect.
Got a 24.
Succeeds.
21.
Succeeds.
12.
Fails.
30.
Nah.
30. Succeeds.
9.
Fails.
16.
Fails. Is that everybody? Oh, Amalia. Amalia, what'd you roll?
12.
Fails. Everybody who fails, you take... Four points of poison damage, and you are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Done your thing.
While poisoned, you have disadvantage on intelligence checks and intelligence saving throws, and you behave as if under the effects of the confusion spell, as basically from that point, serpents erupt in all directions, and these astral serpents like cling and like bite into all of you, and you feel like the ones who like aren't able to shrug it off.
my next turn finishes, I'm gonna have to dash over to co-op to get milk before it shuts at 10.
How how many who failed? How many poison people we got? So 1, 2, Vi failed. So 3. Is that 3 of us failed?
I failed as well.
Yeah, cool. 3. Okay, cool.
I have 6 hit points.
Okie dokie. So that's the lair action. It is Amalia's turn. Amalia, let me pull up confusion.
No. No.
What happened?
Oh! It's gonna be so bad!
This is going to be appalling. This is the worst situation that could have happened.
What just happened?
What's up?
I totally just missed that. I was reading the skill stuff.
Okay, what happened? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
So Amalia, I need you to please roll for me a d10.
Because you're being affected by the confusion spell.
You're basically hallucinating now because the venom is
yeah.
coursing through your veins. Roll a d10.
I wish I could. One second.
Oh, I just realized what you guys are ing about. If you roll badly enough.
No. No.
This is because you're connected to Hilera, right? Is this
No,
what
it's
you're
because
guessing
she's
about?
within arm's reach of Delisa's statue.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
If she attacks Delessa, she goes kaboosh.
Yeah, this is the worst situation that could possibly have happened.
Well, let me, just before we freak out too much, let me double check the wording of petrified. Amalia, what did you roll in the d10?
I haven't rolled yet, 1 second.
Okay, not the worst. So the creature has resistance to all damage. So she isn't made of chalk. She's not going to shatter instantly, so... But yes, if... Fatal damage is a lot worse if you're petrified, to put it that way.
What did you roll?
5.
5? What does that do?
Uh-huh.
I think you actually got really lucky. Oh, you don't move or take actions this turn, so you're sort of just like you have a splitting headache and you just are inundated with nausea and you don't move. Your turn is skipped. Pethonia's turn. Yeah, no. She's gonna double down. She's gonna take her first attack against you with her claws. Ilira.
Oh, fuck.
$23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
Cool. I won't roll the poison damage, and then she's gonna double down and snake out with her hairs, and they all bite into you simultaneously, into your down form. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Failed 2 death saves.
Alright, no. As a reaction, seeing this, I'm going to use my reaction, Protective Threads, and you watch as sprouting from my chest,
Sprouting
thread...
from the blades in your hand, actually, because they have threads upon them.
Oh, okay. But you watch as threads come out and wrap themselves around Hilera, blunting the teeth of the attack that's just hit, causing it to miss, because it adds 4 to your AC. That's what the gift of cloth is.
It's a reflavored gift to the metallic dragon.
Nice. Real nice.
That is her turn.
One of them.
So the Stone Cursed are gonna go. Group A, which is this. Oh, that is a. Group A are gonna go. And gonna move over here, and they're gonna do 2 attacks against Xanthia and 1 attack against Hilira.
You have cover. That
That's
might.
2, right? 2 in dex.
Yeah, no, they didn't even roll high enough, so doesn't matter. Third one against you, Hilira, with advantage. Nope, it rolled a 13.
No.
Dang, it just manages to get parried by your armor. Cordelia, it's your turn.
Okay, these guys down here. I want to go on the attack of them.
Mhm.
So can I move down?
Yes, you can.
Like here?
Oh, sorry, yes.
Amazing.
Oh,
And
averting
then
your
can you-
gaze or risking it?
I'll risk it.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna move you back temporarily just in case you fail it.
Awesome.
You get a +4 from me.
You're an angel. 15?
Fails.
Oh, no.
So, you didn't fail it by 5 or more, though. So, you begin to turn to stone, and you are restrained.
Yeah.
You watch as, like, from your feet upwards, it starts to progress.
Great.
You can still take your turn, but you are restrained, so attacks are a disadvantage.
Okay. I can't move like that then, right?
Yeah, restrained. Your speed is 0, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
Can my rapier reach that far?
I believe.
Afraid not. It's not a ranged weapon. It's not a weapon with reach.
Okay. That's my turn.
You can still do a ranged attack, I think, if you have a ranged weapon.
Can I use chill touch?
You could use chill touch, yes.
Awesome. In that case, yes. I attack. This guy here.
Go for it. Attack roll.
Awesome. So bad. That is a 12.
Misses.
Okay. This sucks. That's my turn.
You get the sense he's really hard to hit. He's made
Okay.
out of stone. I'll say this as well. Something occurs to you. The crumbled statues that are on the ground are relatively... Some of them are actually relatively intact. They've sort of just toppled over. And they are technically dead bodies.
Okay, I like this.
For future reference.
Thank you very much.
There'd be... I'll do it this way. There's... We'll just call that a point. Because I don't want to bring all their things back. But we'll say that that little thing I just put, that little white dot, is a point. We'll call that like
Perfect.
an entrance.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
That'll be my turn for now.
Very well. Bithynia, it is your turn.
Okay, I am
Averting your
going
gaze,
to.
or
I am going to. I would like to avert my gaze if I can do a summon phalanx ahead where they're standing to help give them.
Yes, you can.
Because I'm going at an angle where they're standing, so that they will all get +5 to their AC. And if a creature outside of the phalanx misses a melee attack upon you within it, you get to make a melee attack as a free action.
Okay.
Or while I do.
Oopsie daisy. So here.
Yeah, that should work.
Okie dokie.
Unless I can go up one more, but I don't know if that would give more.
Did you mean to make this purple thing?
No.
Ah, shit, yeah, you can go up one more. Oh, here.
Like,
Or do you want to get Cordelia in it?
Yeah, I was hoping to get Cordelia.
Yep, you can do it.
That work?
That would be as close as you can get without also getting Hithonia in it and defeating the purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. That was my idea.
2 seconds, I'm going to delete the one I made and then just pop yours there. Cool.
Okay.
Perfect.
And then I would like to.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna move back one. So many tabs.
Very well. You watch as Bithynia conjures. She takes out that platinum spearhead and raises it aloft, and it floats out of her hand before crumbling into dust and almost out of the sky. One astral soldier after the other, in the sort of this blue energy resembling Miletian soldiers, lock shield and form a phalanx around you guys. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything else. Bonus. Well, actually, I mean, I don't know if I'm close enough because technically I get a bonus action of Hellish Rebuke when I get hit, and I did not use it when I got damaged that last time when I took that.
When was that?
For a reaction? Pretty sure.
You kind of have to do it in the moment.
Been going really fast, so I mean, is that so?
Not this time, I'm afraid.
I've got nothing. Next.
But you plonked a giant phalanx down on them, so that should help.
Yay.
It is Skotinos' turn. Actually, at the end of your turn, Bithynia, Hithonia is going to use another legendary action to... She's going to move up to her... Yeah, she's going to move up to her movement away. Which is halved with Heliera. Or, is she gonna do that? She used one legendary action already this turn, so... No, never mind. She's gonna use it to make a Serpentine attack against Heliera.
But I'm right there. And I was so mean to her.
30.
Yeah, that hits.
Failed 2 death saves.
Yeah.
The snakes this time find purchase. One of them wraps around her, and you watch the fangs sink into Heliera's unconscious throat. Skotinos, it is your turn.
Right, okay, so, from where I'm stood, I'm guessing the fog cloud is that still functioning? Is that still in existence?
Oh, it's Xanthia. Did you roll concentration for when the
Yeah.
poison? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
that was yeah, it was a success. So it's
That's
still
fine.
there.
So I can't see the ones that are attacking you, either you're in combat, but I can see Heliera's form, and I can see the one behind us. So I'm going to still kind of, as the blood shield kind of drops and kind of like scatters to the ground, I'm going to whip my head round a bit unnervingly further than might normally be healthy, and hiss in Heliera's direction. The experiment's not over yet! Up! Up! And at 6th level, I cast, as a bonus action, Healing Word.
Very nice.
Heal 20 hit points.
Scotty, make a persuasion check.
$13.
You lose 2 points of piety.
Okay. Let me see where I was at in terms of my total piety, because I might lose an ability. No, I'm still okay for now. Understood. The grin kind of falters for a bit, but then I kind of whip myself around, and I'm now going to fly over so that I am surrounded by all three of these creatures. And I'm going to start making attacks with the glaive. While in Tasha's otherworldly guise, my weapon attacks are magical, and I'm using my spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dexterity for the attack and damage
Galio's
rolls.
magical anyway, but go ahead.
Yep. So I'll be adding to my normal attacks for this.
+5.
No, it'd be plus.
Oh, yeah.
It's +8, so it'd be 3 more and whatever. And I can attack twice instead of once when I use the attack action on my turn.
Copy that.
So I'm going to make a strike, and they're going to be against 2 different opponents. So I
Okie
strike
dokie.
against one, we go around, strike again.
Go for it.
18 to hit
Just
first.
hits.
Okay, and 26 to hit on the second.
Both hit.
Okay. With this damage, it's going to be 7 more rather than... Yes, because it's using the spellcasting modifier for it. So the first one takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Immediately
The second
very hurt.
Fair enough. The second takes 11 points of slashing damage, and both need to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw, please.
One rolled a natural 15, and the other rolled a natural 12.
Okay, they both succeed. And yes, I just continue to spin the glaive and kind of I'm kind of maybe like 5 feet off the ground, so I'm kind of in the air but within melee range of this, and I'm just kind of spinning the glaive. And
Understood. Xanthia, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm so stressed. I'm sorry. Xanthia is gonna keep attacking Hythonia, seeing how Hilera is no backup. And she just wants to make her angry and ignore Hilera for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, the first attack would be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That would be 11 slashing and 2 radiant damage. And I'm gonna expend another charge of the trident.
1 second. Cool. You lacerate into her. And another portion... Basically, this one, you strip a section of her skin completely off. And you guys watch. She's looking quite rough. The skin is sort of like falling like off of her, like shedding piece after piece. And it's like just this molt, like even her face is like beginning to molt. Continue.
Okay, I'm expending a charge, so she has to make a strength save.
Okay, strength saving throw. That is a 25.
That succeeds, so it's halved. Oh god, I'm so bad at math. 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
She's looking incredibly hurt. More skin is crackling and flaking off as she just, like, almost like floating away like leaves at this point, and just like this, she begins to turn pale as like her entire outer layer is peeling and crackling. Anything else?
That was my first attack, so second attack.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay. That's a 10 points slashing, 8 radiant. And if she's not down, I'm gonna smite.
How do you want to do this?
Okay.
Hit it.
God, you're stressing me. So Xanthia's like really, really angry right now. And she's hitting her with the trident once, slicing off like
Another
one of
part
the snakes in her hair.
Another part of the skin crackles and crumbles. She's
And after she turns like and hits her with the lower cut and
massive laceration.
I don't know, my brain.
Massive laceration right up her back as she begins to writhe and twitch and like all the like pieces crackle and crumble and fall off. And then she thrusts outwards and all of the crackling skin explodes off of her in a massive burst. And she rises up, undamaged, as she uses her mythic action.
What?
To regain 200 hit points.
What have you done, Xanthia?
You didn't think it was gonna be this easy, did you? And she moves up
second time
to,
mythic action now?
And she moves up to her movement speed without provoking attacks opportunity. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I think it's the second time we've come across a mythic action before, and last time it also sucked. Third?
The Ice Queen was in the Ice Titan.
Oh,
the Ice
yeah.
Witch.
Okay, Xanthia is gonna like shake her fist like, come back here!
Is Hilira still?
Yeah, am I
by her
free?
then?
Oh yeah, she let go of you.
Oh,
Yes!
Okay. And that's where we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back in, shall we say, 10 minutes, so at 9:36 GMT. Everybody take a moment to decompress, empty what needs to be empty, fill what needs to be filled, and we'll see each other back here really soon. We are DC30. And transition to be right back. Let me just double check that we're at be right back on the stream. Okay, and we're transitioning back. Like, maybe make sure we look okay. Yep, we still sound good too.
Is Rebecca just gone for the session, or?
Oh, now we'll go. Oh no, obviously we're gonna wait for Rebecca.
No, I just didn't know if she was like planning to go at this point.
I was not made aware
Sometimes-
of anything to that effect. Or maybe I was and I'd forgotten, but I don't think so. I know I'm a bit of a scatterbrain, but I generally try to keep that in mind.
Message. Oh, and there you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Oh no, she's
The
got.
answer has been provided.
Well,
Did that start with?
no, we didn't.
No.
We just
We were literally doing
transitioned
the
back to the
opposite.
main screen when we said we would, just for the sake of audience and stuff. We would never start without you. Alrighty.
Rebecca means business when the glasses come on.
Let's get ready to rumble.
No, my eyes are so freaking strained. I usually don't need them till late at night, but I've been going like back and forth. I'm like, can't read my eyes. Trying to see what I can do.
So, leaving exactly where we left off. It's still your turn, Xanthia, technically.
Oh. How far away did she move?
30, sorry,
Okay.
she would have moved 40 feet. Her maximum movement, she would have moved.
Okay, can I use my bonus action to attack like the statue that is right next to me?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I don't think that this will hit. That's 9 plus 8. Maybe it does. That's 17?
Just hits.
Okay. Okay, that's... Wow, 9 damage.
Okie dokie.
Oh, hold on. The smite thing also adds. So also 3 radiant damage.
Shatters that statue.
Sweet.
They all go now. Oh, wait. Sorry, just the confusion spell. I think we glossed over that. It's fine. Too late now. Because more than a few people failed, technically.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we didn't remember it. Well, okay, so was the wording was... Let me just double check something. Any other actions? Yeah, until the end of its next turn. Which was on initiative count 20. So they'll still happen to you, Hilira. Okay, so the Stone Cursed are gonna go now. They're gonna move up and do one attack.
Before the DM,
Yeah?
didn't this group already move earlier in the initiative order? Because they were over here at the start of this round.
That was a separate group. Well, let me
Was it?
let me have a look. Yeah, there was a separate
You had
group
one group that was around Bukios.
in the initiative,
destroyed.
and you destroyed all of them. Then you have 2 other groups, which are at the bottom of the initiative order.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. I was confused.
No, it's fair enough. There's a lot to keep track of. One attack each on Xanthia and Hilira. Xanthia, no. I'm rolling like shit for these guys. Never mind. Other group are going to converge on you, Scotty. 3 attacks. That is a 22 to hit.
Okay, so again, I will use another reaction to cast another shield, and I lacerate the other arm and bring up
Cool.
the shield.
Does 24
AC is now
hit?
24 does hit.
Okay, and the
yes.
final attack is another 24.
Damn.
Finally,
Yep, 2
these guys
hits.
hit something. So you take, for between both slashes, um, 19 points between both attacks. 19 points of slashing damage, and I need you to succeed. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, or two Constitution saving throws.
For concentration. So my temp.
No. So this is something else.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it a spell?
No.
Okay.
Not a magical effect either.
No worries. Okay, so I'm now down. So the 10 hit points are gone. I've taken 2. 2 Constitution saving throws. One is a 10.
You begin to turn to stone, and you are restrained until the end of your next turn, where you must repeat the saving throw.
Okay, second one. And again, just to confirm, it's not a magical effect that I'd have advantage to, correct?
No, not in the
Okay,
sense.
no
This is where the line gets murky. I'm going to rule this as being more like Dragon's Breath territory.
Yeah, that's no problem. You're all good. And the second is a 13.
Just succeeds.
Okay.
Okay.
I also then need to do 2 concentration checks to maintain the Tasha's guys.
Exactly.
Nat 20 and 20, dirty 20.
Easy enough. Top of the initiative order. Botch, you don't need to avert your gaze because you're out of range.
That's fine. Part of me is like, you ain't getting it away from me, motherfucker. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Attack of opportunity from
There
the
it is.
Stonecrest.
Yep.
Misses.
Yep, fair enough. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, just 5 feet short. Actually, no. Can I redo that? Sorry. I don't know why this works, but okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I can do it. So I'll take another attack of opportunity if it means that I can get to where I'm going with that route.
Sure.
So one more attack of opportunity from this chap here.
Natural 20.
I would like to use my reaction
Mm-hmm.
and increase my
It's
AC
a natural 20.
by...
It automatically hits.
Automatically hits. Fair enough.
It
Go on, then.
automatically hits for you guys. It automatically hits for them.
That's fair enough. Con save?
Yes, please. I don't think you're capable of failing it.
No, I mean I got 14.
You need, no, the DC's 12.
Yeah, I physically can't fail it unless I get a 1. So yeah.
You do still take 27 points of slashing damage.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. I will take that in stride as I go. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, just to bring me into range. And I am going to attack, use my attacks with my 2 Clothis swords.
Okie dokie, go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Okay, first attack. Oh, nice. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Alrighty, and so that's going to be one of them. Okay, plus that is plus 9 is plus... That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Copy that. Just FYI, if you choose to do an offhand attack, you're still subject to the normal offhand rules of you don't get to add your modifier to the damage roll. Just double check, just letting you know.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to go offhand and attack her again. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yep. And then
check one thing.
straight dice damage is 6. Another 6. Love it.
Copy that.
Okay. Second attack.
Whooshing.
Yep. And then that next one is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And then, oh, that's not good. That's only 11 points of slashing damage this time.
Yeah, okay. Oh, no.
Yeah. Shrink, shrink, shrink.
And where the first time you were shedding skin, this time you actually draw blood with each strike. And you see this sort of dark green blood begin to seep from her cuts.
Not all Acronians are built different. Try coming after me, bitch. And that's going to be my turn.
With pleasure.
Cool. Hilira, your turn.
I need to roll a D10 because I
you
am
were-
poisoned.
And confused.
I rolled a 5.
Your turn is skipped. Basically, you're inundated and now you're hallucinating. And you take no actions or movement this turn.
It's going great.
Amalia, actually, on initiative count 20. Just double checking which option I want to go with. On initiative count 20, Hithonia rears her full height, and then her eyes flash green, and you watch as the eyes of each of the statues flash green, and they each get to make, and like their stone weapons are empowered with green energy, and they each make one attack. They're gonna make, again, one against you, Hilira, one against you, Xanthia. 14 for Xanthia. And modified 20 for you, Hilira.
No, that wouldn't hit because I have a +5 from the failings.
Okay. All 3 against you, Scotty.
Does the failing reaction thing come into play?
It could.
True.
2 18s, 3 18s on Scotty, Jesus.
Okay, well, in that case, my AC is 19 because of Tasha's otherworldly guys, so...
Yeah.
No. Did you make them all with advantage, though?
No, why would I?
Because I'm considered restrained because of the...
I did not. So first one, 22.
Then I will use another spell thingy to shoot, because I can still cast spells,
29?
So... Yeah.
Okay, so one of them does hit.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, 23. It's plus 11 on this ability instead of their normal modifier.
24 is the AC, so...
Okay,
yeah,
none of them would have hit you still.
None of them. Yay!
No, sorry, the one that I said hit would still hit.
Okay, cool. Fine. So yeah, while still restrained, I again slice my wrist and stony bit of blood and bits of gravel form a shield.
You take, this time around, as the weapon is empowered somewhat, you gather. You... you take 37 points of bludgeon damage.
Okay. Give me a minute.
18. The DC is 18 on your concentration check.
Copy. Stand by just a second while I process everything. 37. Okay. So. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my. Reaction to cry, and no, I'm going to use.
You can't use unscarred resilience. That's a reaction, I believe.
I don't think it's affected by a reaction. It just happens.
That's what it says. Then all right.
Well, I'm just trying to find the damn thing. Sorry, I'll be as quick as I can. No, it is a reaction, so I can't. Shit. Okay, cool. So 37 points.
So it's a DC 18 concentration check.
What just slashing damage, was it?
It was bludgeon damage.
Bludgeoning damage. So I'll be as quick as I can while I get destroyed.
Yeah, on the lair action, they hit a little harder.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I was trying to see if I was immune to any of the conditions that would affect it, but no, it's just the poisoned condition and fire and poison damage restriction. So no. Okay, cool. So this will be the. Well, I'll do the concentration in a moment, but do I still need to do the anti-stone effect as well?
Let me double check when that actually happens.
Because I have an inspiration, I just want to double check.
It's at the end of your next turn.
No, sorry, because they've attacked me again. Do I have to
make the
again?
No. So from what I understand, it doesn't stack.
Okay, cool. That's all right then. In that case, concentration with advantage, total of 26.
Succeeds. Amalia, your turn.
Do Xanthi and I get to make a free attack from the summon failings?
Yes, you can make 2 attacks. Or as in, you're not making the attacks, the soldiers are.
Okay.
Is it just the what was the effect of the petrification spell? Is it just the restrained effect, or is there anything else that comes to it?
If you fail the second saving throw, you turn to stone.
Oh, sorry, I mean the first one. Sorry.
Oh, you're just restrained.
There's no effect on reactions, I think, on restrained.
No, but use your reaction to cast shield.
I did. Ignore me. I'm talking out my butt. Alright, cool. Cheers.
Amalia? Oh, sorry, no, go ahead and make your attacks using Bithynia's spellcasting modifier.
I rolled a natural 16.
Hits.
20.
Hits.
Nat 20.
Ooh,
That's
so
5 plus spell attack modifier, casting modifier.
That's probably
the one
plus
next
5.
to you, Helida,
Yeah, so
is
10.
shattered.
I rolled a 4, so 4 plus 5 is 9.
9.
The one is dusted, but he's not dead. Next to you, Xanthia.
Can I react to that and turn him into a soul trinket?
Yes, you can. As the
Nice.
you watch as it crumbles to the ground. It disappears into a moat, little jangling charm in the shape of a small snake that Cordelia links to her belt.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Amalia, now it's your turn.
Can I move next to Scotty?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and then you see the little stony, thinky things?
Yes.
Slash.
Okie
slash.
dokie, go ahead and make your slashy slashes.
First row is... That is one. 12.
12 misses.
Second row is a 26.
26 hits.
Damage is 8.
Scattered to the four winds.
Okay. And then I'm gonna turn to the next one. 24.
Also hits.
And then 18. Damage.
Scattered.
That's it.
Okie dokie. At the end of your turn, nope, nothing. Or actually... No, she's gonna risk it. She's gonna use all 3 legendary actions to use her new mythic action. Let me just double check I read this right. Yep. She's going to use all 3 legendary actions to use Look at Me. She literally grabs you cups your face, and then pulls you so that you're looking her right in the eyes. Botch, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is where having a +9 really comes in
Actually, no,
clutch.
scratch that. I take it all back. She's not gonna use that, but she is gonna use 1 legendary action to use a new mythic action called Numbing Claws.
Okay. Is that still a saving?
No, it's an attack roll from her.
Oh, okay.
That is a 30.
That will hit.
So,
as a reaction, I would like to use Unstable Backlash, which lets me re-roll my Wild Magic table.
Copy that.
Nice. That's a 6. So I get a +1 to AC, and anyone within 10 feet of me gets +1 to AC. It doesn't affect this attack, but still.
I'll give it a minute. So her normal claw attack is a D8 plus a D8. So you take 12 half to 4 slashing damage with an additional.
6.
Yeah, 12 half to 6 slashing damage with an additional 1 point of poison damage. But because she's using Numbing Claws, you take an additional 7 points of poison damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, I've just gone below 100 hit points, guys. That's
Oddly
nice.
enough.
That's going to be a 21.
Just succeeds. You are not paralyzed.
Barbarians.
Okay, that's her legendary action. It's her turn now. So yeah, she is going to do her full shebang. First attack against you to constrict.
Then.
Another 30 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
You take 22 points of bludgeon damage, and you are restrained by her as she wraps around you.
All right.
And while you're restrained, she's going to take first her claw attack at advantage.
All right.
26.
That'll hit. That's your
13 points of slashing damage, halved to 6.
Next.
Plus an additional 7 points of poison damage.
13, yep.
And then she's going to use her snake hair attack.
Okay.
$28.
Reduced to 14.
No, that's to hit.
Oh, 28 to hit. Yeah, sorry, that hits. Yeah, I was just assuming you were going to hit.
I rolled a 10, a 12, an 8, and a 7. So that's 37 points of bludgeon damage.
Reduced to 18.
Yeah.
Oof. I'm still alright, guys. I'm still feel pretty chunky.
Okay, that's her turn. Cordelia.
Oh, what? She's coming. She's just literally getting her dinner out of the oven. She's been at work all day.
Totally fair. I realize this is a slightly longer session as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, DM, can I check what my piety is?
So 25.
25. Okay, in that case.
Oh yeah, shit.
Hecate's disciple.
Yes.
So it tells me that I gain the, how do you say that?
Incorporeal.
Yes, you can use a bonus action to gain the incorporeal movement trait until the end of your turn.
In that case, can I move
For
30
Hecate
feet?
is the goddess of ghosts.
Amazing. To where Delisa is. Just to see
Yes,
if
you
there's
can.
any kind of spirit or soul still in her.
Yeah, so but just FYI, so that 1 foot, I'm assuming you're moving through the column?
Yes.
Yeah, so incorporeal movement, you still spend twice your movement to move through the object. So just that one counts as 10 feet, but other than that...
No, just go down.
We'll go down then.
Cool. 5, 10,
And
15, 20, 25.
perfect.
Make a charisma check, I'm gonna say. You're using your innate capabilities.
Nice.
Well, that's a 10.
Hard to tell.
Okay. Do I have any other actions that I can use? Like, can I break that soul trinket that I just had?
You can still take an attack action. So you only used a bonus action, and I gave you that check for free. You can still use your action for whatever you want, and you can use any remaining movement that you want.
Okay.
The fog cloud's
like
still
to-
up, so you can't technically see Hithonia, but
Okay. In that case, can I use tokens of the departed?
what does that do again?
And it's to destroy one of those soul trinkets, in which I can ask them a question.
Yes, you can.
Amazing.
You crush the one. So I presume you want to use the one you just made, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You hear. Actually, I got something for this. Moment, please. You hear.
Thank you. Ask your question, so that I may depart.
What are Hithonia's weaknesses?
Vanity.
Amazing.
That was a nice way of saying she doesn't have any.
That's fair.
Hang on.
Amazing. Okay, that's my turn.
Hit her till she dies.
Okay. Oh, point of order. I'll let you have taken that turn, because it was mainly flavored, but I need you to, because you technically were paralyzed, you were restrained. I need you to make another constitution saving throw.
I have a point of order.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting. Would she still have to, given that her entire body has now gone incorporeal, therefore shedding any physical effects?
Until the end of her turn.
Yeah.
Fair. It was 14 plus 0. 14.
You are turned into a statue. This was Hithonia's one. Wait, sorry, just double checking. Was this Hithonia or was this the dudes? Yeah, no, it was Hithonia because you risked it.
Yeah, I'm the only one that's
It was
been struck by
Hithonia because you risked it by looking at her. You, Cordelia, and you now have two statues next to each other.
Hey.
You look so great.
Bethin, actually, at the end of your turn, Hithonia is going to use another legendary action to use Paralyzing Claws again against Botch. This time with advantage. 30 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
$10 points, half to 5 of slashing damage with an additional 5 poison damage.
Yep.
And on top of that, you take 8 points of additional poison damage, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, that's good. That's 27.
Succeeds, you are not paralyzed. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to step forward. So, not because Botch is over here. Just enough so that I can see Botch. And I'm going to use
There's a fog cloud, you can't see him. Xanthia's fog cloud is still up.
But does my devil...
Oh, Devil's Sight. Oh,
I have Devil's Sight.
let me just double check what Devil's Sight, because it's not darkness, it's obstruction.
No, I don't think it works like that.
But you do at least have, you still have move, like, if you needed to get towards him, I think you have enough movement to get to him.
You
and
could
you heard
use
where he was,
Sphinx's
essentially.
displacement if you wanted to teleport. I think. Let me double check that one as well.
This fog
Sorry, yeah, no,
cloud has been
Devil-
useful, but also really difficult towards the end.
Devil's Sight is for darkness, both magical and non-magical. That basically has no inhibition, but this isn't darkness, this is water particles obstructing your vision. And as for Sphinx's displacement...
If you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
An
Rebecca-
unoccupied space you can see. So, and is that a bonus action? Yes, it's a bonus action. So if you
So-
wanted to, you could... Sorry, go ahead.
So True Sight doesn't work here.
No, because it's not
Over.
darkness.
Well, I need to move so that I can see 6 people at once because I have Mass Healing Word in my helm and I want to use that right now.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. There is heavy obscuring everywhere. You could... So if you... So you've moved 5 feet so far, I think. You could move there to get just outside of the phalanx. You'd be able to see Hilira and Skotinos, but that's it. And you wouldn't be able to reach here. I think Botch is out of your range. Yeah, that fog cloud's really screwing you guys up right now.
It's been really helpful.
Sorry.
No, it was a really good call, and it helped stop us getting screwed over by the petrification. So it's
But if I go over here to
definitely
the...
helpful.
If I can go up to the right, though, I could see Hilera and Bakios at the same time.
Yes.
And they're the 2 most wounded, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Technically, if Xanthia wanted to drop Fog Cloud, she could at any time because it's a concentration.
She would need to
spell.
know to, though. She doesn't know what Bithynia's doing right now.
That's true.
You could get to here
Well,
and see both Hilira and Botch, just.
Well, I can do freedom of movement on Hilera instead, right? I can move to her and do that, and then she would be able to help with healing, and then I could do healing next turn.
You could. She's also pretty fast on her own. Just
Yeah.
as you would know that.
It's not for that reason.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to.
Okay. Yep, that's what I'll do. I'll go up to that far right. Yeah, far corner.
Are you using your Warlock invocation to do that?
I don't know. Should
I think so, yeah.
Should I not?
Just double check it doesn't restrict it to only yourself.
Which part?
So you freedom of movement, you get it to cast once on yourself as a Warlock invocation, using a Warlock spell slot. I can't remember if it means you can only target yourself, so I'm gonna look at it now. Features and traits on you, Bithynia. Trickster's Escape. Once per long rest, you can cast freedom of movement on yourself.
Oh, shucks.
But it's without expending a spell slot. I guess that's the trade-off. Unless you know
Well-
freedom of movement. Let me double check. No, it's just an invocation. Sorry.
Does that affect freedom of movement? Does that affect petrification?
But it would only be on myself.
It stops
right?
you getting restrained. So if you
The first
if
part
you,
of No, good point.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go back to plan A, which is moving up to the right area. Move up, yeah. And then I will attack her. I will.
Yes, you can. You could also, at this
So they
point,
can
if you wanted to, teleport with... Because you can see her now. You could teleport as a bonus action with Sphinx's Displacement, and you would gain advantage on those attacks.
Yeah. So can I use Sphinx Displacement to here? Because would I be able to see past these? I don't know.
Yeah,
these
so
half-spheres,
yes,
'cause these
you
are
would be
all
able to see.
half-spheres.
So where you were before, which
Yeah.
was sorry, wrong thing.
Yeah. I was down here behind Adolisa.
Oh, yes,
So I'm gonna
you can
use.
move here with your movement speed, and you'd be able to see anywhere in this area to teleport to.
Okay, so I'll use Sphinx Displacement to that location. And then
Sorry,
I
what
will
location?
where I'm at now. That's
No,
fine.
so you would have to have walked there, and then being able to see stuff, you could teleport to where you wanted to. You have to be able to see where you're going.
Okay.
So you could now
I'll
teleport
teleport there.
somewhere.
Yep, teleported. I mean, can I teleport back into this? But I don't think I can.
So what, you're teleporting 5 feet?
I mean, I really don't want to be near her.
Yeah, but you,
And if I
you
can't,
wanted
I
to, you
can't
could go
teleport
up
to the
here
left
or
side.
something.
Yeah, I mean, my options are closer,
Or you could
because
go
if I
up
go to the
on
left side of the map,
You
I
could
won't.
go up on the
Oh,
throne
hell
if
yeah.
you wanted.
Yeah, we're doing that. Sold. Going up. Started at the bottom, and now I'm
Now,
marginally
that
above where I
artwork doesn't
started.
show it, but this is a throne made out of, like, petrified people pushed against each other. So just bear that.
Yeah.
It's a little icky.
Sucks to suck,
Yeah.
guys. I'm up here now. Okay, so
I'm the queen.
we're still fucked, but just I get to see it from a different vantage point now. So I'm going to with the spells. What do I want?
You, let me just double check.
Okay, I would like to use Mind Spike, please. And then I get advantage of it because I use my displacement, right?
Is it an attack roll or a saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
So no. Anything that has an attack roll, though, would count.
Mhm.
Them psychic lance. So it would be Eldritch Blast, basically.
And I would have to do it right now. I would have to do it on this roll.
Yeah, it would have to. Let me double. I'm pretty sure. Until the end of the turn, yes.
Well, looks like we're doing Eldritch Blast. An oldie but a goodie.
You get 3 shots.
I know.
All right.
Okay.
Those are always the best.
See.
3 attack rolls with advantage.
So.
Yeah, I don't think you.
So I get to re-roll each of them, like if they don't.
Yes, you get to roll.
Okay, so that was 16 for the first one. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I have to start over again. Yeah, 16 for the first one.
To hit.
Yeah.
Misses.
26.
Hits.
So that was 24, I think, but I can re-roll.
And the last one was
Yeah,
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
Okay.
So
So
2d10 plus 10.
Up on her throne. Pop loading. 2 Eldritch Blasts. And she's going to rain down. Rain on me. 26 damage. Pew pew.
Rain on me when my friends are stone. Rain on me. How much was it? Sorry.
I was definitely going for Lady Gaga, but
Sorry.
that works too. 26.
I'm not. I'm not
26.
with it.
26
Oh
damage.
goodness. More bits
Wait,
by Moira
26
Ravensight. Gosh, you're gonna
on fire.
You're gonna make me petrified with blushes.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. Don't I have a buff from Sammy? Does that work for my damage too, or no?
No, because you're not. Oh wait, magical. Yes. This is the time where it applies. It's when it was because it was on melee attacks that doesn't apply. This is not a melee attack. You could add that roll to one of these.
So
roll a d8 and add it to the damage. Sorry, roll a d10 and add it to the damage.
D10.
Yes.
1 D10? Okay. Which one won't fail me? Okay. All of them. Okay. Oh, an 8 plus what?
Just 8.
Oh, well, I will take it. Yay.
That's on
doing
top. I think you
damages.
did like 40 damage with a cantrip, so that's not nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
And she takes 2 massive shots to the back.
pew 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 pew.
Exactly.
And that's for touching my friend.
At the end of your turn, she's going to use her last.
And-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's it for me for now.
At the end of your turn, she's going to use her last legendary action to do paralyzing claws one more time. She's trying to finish the job.
Bring it.
$28.
Yeah, that'll just about hit.
Cool. 7 half to 3 points of slashing damage with an additional 2 points of poison damage, as well as 8 points of poison damage on top of that, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, that'll be 23.
Succeeds.
You cannot paralyze a barbarian.
Skotinos, it's your turn.
Hello. Well, that strike that hit me fucking hurt. So, I'm restrained. I don't think I have anything to remove the restrained effect because I was having a look. So, as the blade cuts through the blood barrier and strikes against me, I'm kind of winded for a moment where I am, and then I let out a roar as I healing word myself at 5th level to recover. Oh, that's really shit. 13 points of damage, but that, better than nothing. And I will then take 2 attacks with the glaive.
Disadvantage?
At disadvantage, yep. These are a +8 DC, so I'll add 3 to each strike. First one is 11.
Misses.
And the second is 16.
Misses. These guys are stony boys. They are hard to hit.
No problem. Can I... No, actually, I won't do that.
Answered your own question.
Well, I was debating if I wanted to use the inspiration, but I think I might want to keep it just in case I fail this next roll as I end my turn.
Okie dokie.
So
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, I did that at disadvantage again, did I?
I don't believe the saving throw is a disadvantage unless... You just double check if the restraining...
No, it's fine. I got very confused as I just made a Constitution saving throw, and for some reason the dice said 18 on the screen, but it said 5 on the chat. So that would have been a total of 12. I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll the Constitution saving throw.
You have an inspiration?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
26.
You are not petrified.
And
you...
that ends my turn.
You just flex your new otherworldly guise and the stone cracks off and you're not petrified. Xanthia, your turn.
That is all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just... Okay, give me 1 second. I need to look at something. Yeah.
You can't see me, Xanthia, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. I can
Wow,
see
cool.
Hilera. So Xanthia is gonna reach out and very briefly place a hand on Hilera's cheek, and she's gonna restore 20 hit points with Lay on Hands. And as a bonus action, also cast Sanctuary on her, and she'll just...
I love how everybody's using botches like HP as a timeout right now.
Yeah! Hilera
Isn't
was
that
so
what I'm
close to
for?
dying already.
Still though,
And-
like, that you were not consulted ahead of time. Well,
Don't get yourself killed, please. Okay?
Doing my best over here.
Anything else, Xanthia?
Yeah, after she did that, she's gonna risk it and move like 20 feet over here
Okay.
and take the opportunity attack.
Ah, yes. 17?
Doesn't hit.
Okie dokie. And you get to the edge and you can just about peer outside of the fog and see what's going on.
Oh yeah, can I also drop the fog cloud
Oh, yes,
now?
you can.
Cool.
Super. This makes things much more fun for me. Oh, I forgot that green laser was there. God damn it.
Green laser?
Oh, it's coming back.
No! No!
Okay,
No.
anything
Where
else?
did it come out of to begin with?
Snake eyes, I
the
think.
snake statues shot it out of their eyes, and it all converged in one location, and then boof, there was an explosion. Like a Death Star laser.
Pew, pew.
At the end of your turn, Xanthia, the remaining stone cursed are gonna go. One of them's gonna stab you, Hilira, the other one's gonna stab you, Scotty. No, and no. Continue.
For Sanctuary, they also have to make a wisdom save if they want to attack Hilera.
They missed, so the result is the same.
Okay.
There's no one else they could attack nearby.
You said that they missed someone who was in the phalanx?
Yeah, you can attack if you want.
Do you want me to roll? Do you want Virginia to roll?
Somebody roll TikTok.
Because on
Rebecca, you can roll for the failings.
1d6 plus spellcasting. I don't know. It's my spellcasting modifier higher.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Mine's
you have to
plus
you have to roll
5.
to hit first. So d20 plus 8.
Dice don't fail me now. 16. Oh.
16 misses, unfortunately. These guys are hard to hit. Okay, top of the initiative order. Botch, you're restrained.
I would like to try to break this restraint.
Okay,
I would like to try and break free.
Cool. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, nice. That's going to be... Ooh, very good. That's going to be a 27.
Succeeds. That is your action, though.
So, as I break free, I would like to go, fuck this shit, I'm out, and I'm going to take a step away. Opportunity attack?
No, she'll let you.
Alright. I actually turn around and I'm brandishing everything up, brandishing these things up, says, why don't we just leave? We've got what we came for. So I take another step back.
Good plan.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As a bonus action, will you let me pick up one of the statues?
Make an athletics check.
Oh, hell yeah.
As long as they don't topple over like dominoes
That's
if you
going
get
to
it
be a
wrong.
23.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, I'm going to pick up...
you pick up Cordelia, and
Cordelia.
her arm misses the column, and doesn't shatter off by about that much. And you're doing the whole veering wildly, and there's 2 moments where you almost turn her into powder.
Yeah, excellent. So then I take another step to get, because I've used 30 when I'm holding something, that'll be another 10, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
That'll be my turn. But I'm saying, everyone, let's just go. I've got the swords.
End of your turn. Hithonia is now going to use all 3 of her legendary actions to use the mythic action.
Look at me! And
Xanthia, your gaze is locked with hers against your will. Constitution saving throw.
Of course.
Oh my god, Rebecca, your camera just went in and out of focus for a second, and you went full anime with the eyes, with the glowing glasses. And then you faded into view yes, I am the villain.
Okay, got a 22.
Succeeds.
15 plus 7.
Everyone, leave. By the way, totally Zoe's idea.
It's a good move.
I'm good with that.
Botch, what's your HP at?
Give him
34 out of 149.
No, I said she didn't take the opportunity attack. It would be shitty of me to retcon it now. I hold you guys to the same standard. Or do I? I let you guys get away with a lot.
No.
I'll be merciful. I said what I said, and I'm a man of my word. Hilira, it's your turn.
Okay.
Thanks, Mr. DM.
Cool beans, cool beans. I'm going to run. And I will bonus action disengage and run towards Delessa.
Okay,
Can I move myself this time?
you should be able to. How did you move everybody?
Every time!
Alright, press escape and then select yourself and then move it.
Ronos is clearly trying to tell us something.
Okay, wait. Yeah, no.
Okay, I will take.
Thank you.
So that was 15, 20, 25.
And then I will tap Delessa's forehead gently and cast Greater Restoration.
And you guys definitely have all the material components for these, right? Because I think we're up to the third one.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Third or second?
Second.
Second, sorry.
Second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that's your action and your movement. Did you... Oh no, bonus action as well, so that's your turn. Delisa, you... when last you left off, you were staring at Hithonia the Cruel. And we come to now, and shit's gone down. And you're like, well, what the fuck is going on?
What's going on?
She kind of like looks around, takes everything in. Do I see her from here?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Point of order. No, you're just out of range.
Oh.
Can you see your best friend on the throne?
I mean, yeah. You go, girl.
Bithynia's like posing in the same way Xanthia was posing with Atmos, and everybody else like, let's go!
Okay. Sorry. Okay, perfect. You see this sense of confusion quickly snap to seriousness on her face, and you sense that dark demeanor come over her again as an air of seriousness comes over her, and she holds out a hand.
Tina just cheered yay for Delisa's return.
Thank you, Taylor. She holds out her hand. You will not hurt my allies. And you see this golden divine gate open up in the atmosphere around Hithonia. And it retracts back and it reveals this dark, gloomy expanse within. There is molten lava bubbling.
And this is the first... What level are you... Summon Underworld Guardian, right?
I'm passing this at level 5. Guys is bursting with flames, and all of a sudden, coming through the portal, you see this 3-headed...
The first time... I commissioned this token over a year ago for someone else, and this is the first time I get to use it. 2 seconds. Oh, where is it? I'm sorry, I'm just so excited. I've never gotten to use this thing.
I'm right there with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this token is a custom commission by yours truly that I'd been holding on to until this moment in order to release it. The Underworld Cerberus, which is the upgraded version that happens when you cast this at level 5. Oh, it was already in the listing. Fantastic, I didn't need to click and drag it. Oh my god, 2 seconds, I'm so excited! Monstrosities, did I already have it prepared? No, I did not. A, B, C, D, I realize I'm taking entirely too long with this.
This token might be amazing.
Oh, it is.
Join the Discord if you want to see another version of the token or like see it uploaded here.
Oh, it will be.
You know, join in on the fun.
Token appearance. I didn't think I'd need to make this token. I'm sorry. Cool. I may retract how big it is because I'm kind of guessing on the scale thing here, but it is meant to be large, right?
It's large, yep.
Yep.
And in charge.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
And you can thank Kaora on Patreon for that. Actually, no, his partner, Katie Technicolor, who works with Kaora on Patreon. They are absolute beasts of talent and very reasonably priced as well.
what a lovely pupper.
And doggo.
Now, you roll your own initiative for him, right?
I think that's how you worded that spell.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll.
So it's got +1. So if I click that button, does that work? Yes, 16.
Good to know.
Okay. So that's her action. And on a bonus action, we'll just say when she says, "You will not hurt my allies," we'll say that was unsettling words as a bonus action on her as well. So she subtracts a d10 from her next saving throw that she makes.
Very well.
I will remind you of that.
On initiative count 20. The
No.
eyes of the snakes
No.
light up, and then this explosion of serpentine phantoms emanates outwards. It was 20 feet the first time I said, right? Double check. Yep. 20 feet of that point, so let's...
I guess just a note as well.
Yeah.
While her demeanor changed, the people around her, you would know that she seemed more in control of what she was doing.
Cool. I need everybody in that radius, so Botch, Cordelia, still a statue, never mind. Dolisa, Hilira, Amalia, Xanthia to make Constitution saving throws.
26.
Succeeds.
24.
Succeeds.
21.
Succeeds.
7.
Fails.
15?
Fails.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh,
So,
I think that summarizes every disgruntled D&D player. Just fuck off.
7 points of poison damage, and you're poisoned for everybody else, by the way. For everybody who failed. And also, yes, you're under the effects of the confusion spell. Amalia, roll a d10 for me, please.
2?
2?
No, do I have to?
Yes. If you don't roll, I'm going to
7?
pick... Okay, confusion. On a 7, the creature random melee attack to a creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, it does nothing this turn. Nothing within your reach. So unfortunately, though, you wildly slash out at Scotty and he's out of range, but nothing further happens. It's Hithonia's turn. She's going to... Oh, no, I don't know why I moved Amalia. She's going to move into range. And she's going to do a constrict attack on you. She's going to do her multi-attack against you, Xanthia. $24 for the constrict?
Yeah.
Okay. You take... What is it for the constrict? Yep, 2d. 12 points of... Sorry, no, 17 points of bludgeon damage, and you're restrained. Next up is the claws. Natural 1 and a 26.
26 hits.
10 points of slashing damage, plus 3 points of poison damage, and then she goes in with her Serpentine Strike.
Mm-hmm.
26 again.
Yeah, that hits.
4d12. 13, 19, 20. Is there a modifier? Yeah, 25 points of bludgeon damage.
Yep.
And that's her turn. It is the Cerberus's turn.
Okay.
Cerberus is technically about, like, yeah, there. Gosh, this is a long one.
Okay, I think that's better. There's a I'm guessing the Cerberus. Is she looking at the Cerberus? Does it need to make
actually, yes. Constitution saving throw.
Your camera is off right now, Romeo.
Oh, shit. Not sure what happened there. Can you see me now?
Yep, you're back.
We
Awesome.
can see ya.
So, what did the Cerberus roll?
I'm deciding if it's averting its gaze or not.
Oh, yeah. Or does the Cerberus... What's the Cerberus's intelligence?
10. Which is the same as mine.
Yeah,
so you
no,
let me do it.
I'll allow it. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay, so is it averting its gaze?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okie dokie.
It's gonna avert its gaze, but
It does still have its breath weapon, which doesn't require an attack roll. However,
That's what I
Xanthia's in the crossfire, so your call.
that's what I was going with. But I'm pretty sure if it does the 30-foot cone in front, that will not hit Xanthia.
So, okay, it doesn't show here, but Hithonia's wrapped around Xanthia, so it looks more like this.
Oh.
She can take it.
It's fine. Yeah. Do it.
It's fine, do it. Oh, shit.
You still
I'm a
well,
big, strong paladin. It's fine. It's so
even if
fine.
the infused blood ability is still on you as well, so as soon as you go below half, that triggers.
Yep.
Okay, well. Yeah. You see the three heads just rear back, and from its belly, you see this molten fire start to bubble up and make its way to the three heads as it spews out this molten rock. So everyone needs to make Xanthia and Hithonia need to make a DC 15 dex save. Hithonia has a minus D10 thanks to unsettling words.
So for Hithonia, that's going to... So she has...
23.
So Hithonia.
That was natural 20.
So Hithonia's clocking it at 19. So minus a d10.
Yeah.
17.
Fuck.
Rolled a 2.
It's alright. Well, still takes half. Ooh, I rolled really well. So I rolled 29, so takes 14 points of fire damage. I guess you would as well, Santi, because you passed.
Okay, that takes me below half. So I burst with light and energy. I gain 46 temporary hit points. That would be 6, 12, 14, 17 hit points. Very nice. Not 170, what the fuck? And every creature in my, within 10 feet must make a con save.
I think you can choose.
Yeah, I just want to hit Hythonia.
Hithonia
The doggo is fine.
rolled a 16.
That against my spell save or Scotty's?
I think it's Scotty's. If he casts the spell, I would assume it's Scotty's.
It's let's see, where did it come from? It was infused blood, so let me get the.
Because what if the creature didn't have any spell casting?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yes, so the DC is 16.
Okay, so
And she only
saves,
rolled a 6.
which means yeah, sad. She takes no damage. So
Okie dokie.
in that case.
So because it's been her turn, the end of the Cerberus is around. She's going to... What's she going to do? Who can she reach? No. Any one of these fuckers. Or the Cerberus. Yeah, no, fuck it. She's gonna try to slow you guys down. She's gonna use "Look at me" on Hilira. And force you to meet her gaze.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 14.
14
Yeah.
total.
Yeah.
You are a statue.
Go. That's what I wanted.
No!
Cordelia is still a statue. Bithynia. You're out of range, so you don't have to avert your gaze, but you can see her.
So how many statues do we have right now? Like 3?
2.
2.
And they are the smaller
Is it
people,
s-
to be fair.
They
What
are
do you mean?
both the people. They are the people that can cast Greater Restoration. I think.
Well,
as
I
well.
could carry both of them if we need to.
Under each arm.
And
Quick retcon, if I may.
Got the strength.
That wouldn't count as either an attack or a harmful spell. The look at me thing.
What is the definition of harmful spell?
I don't know. But Sanctuary says, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
It's not a spell.
And yeah.
Like a command, isn't it?
No, it's like a dragon's breath. It's part of her. She's just... the command. Oh, that's a tricky one.
Is the
No,
is
it's-
the effect? Is it that she doesn't activate it? She just commanded someone to look, and then the passive permanent thing that always happens goes off.
Correct. Hithonia can force a sighted creature she has grappled. She has grappled. I take that back. I'm sorry. So it doesn't actually go off on Hilira because it has to be someone who she's grappled. So I misread that entirely. So quick retcon. She's gonna force you to do that, Xanthia. She's gonna force you to look at her.
Oh, it's fine. It's so fine. 16.
fails, but not by more than 5, so you start to turn to stone. If you fail the next saving throw, you will be petrified.
Okay.
Bithynia, it's your turn.
And how is she looking health-wise?
She's taken a bit of damage.
Okay.
Few cuts and scrapes.
So in this position, I can see that people are running, but Bithynia's remembered that, like, we still have the 7 Yonti as well. So, like, if we're running out, like, we would not only have them on our tail, the ones that are in this room, but we would be met by the Yonti. We'd be, like, doubling who we're fighting if we run. So Bithynia's like, I don't know what they're doing down there, but we got into this. There's one way out, and it's fighting. So... And I'm guessing she wouldn't have seen anyone move because the fog, everyone moved through the fog, right?
There's no more
Fog is
fog.
gone.
Fog's gone, so
There's
you can
no
see
fog.
everything. You can see Hithonia. Like, you got clear line of sight. I need to remove
but
that
I'm saying-
laser. I'm so sorry. Continue.
So, yeah, she's gonna do some, she's gonna...
You got a few big ones you could throw her way if you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Which of those, do I want to do 4d10,
You haven't
68?
used your Mystic Arcanum yet.
I should probably do that. Where's that? Features and traits, let's look. Where is it?
Just bear in mind, so so you'd be able to use it next turn, the line of fire thing. If you wanted to do damage this turn, you probably would want to use something else. 'Cause it's an action to activate it, and then after that you can start doing stuff. So if you wanted to hit her this turn, you could use the Psychic Lance. You could use Synaptic Static, which does the same amount of damage in an AoE. Oh, so AoE, it hit a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think AoE would be ideal.
Psychic Lance would be the big kahuna, and you could also, the Psychic Lance would be the big kahuna.
Could I...
Now remind me, you've used Psychic Lance once, Summon Felix once, so this would be your last spell slot.
Yeah.
You also have Hold
However-
Monster if you wanted. But she has 2 legendary resistances. Well, either way. Sorry, continue. I keep cutting you off, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've had Bold Monster since the start, but I was just like, I don't know if this is really gonna work, because she's a big monster. So, she is going to... But if I use the... we have 2 that are petrified, right?
2 that are petrified, yes.
And everybody else is taking damage?
Yes.
Okay. Since she can see everybody, she will use her Mass Healing Word for her last spell slot.
What is the range on that? Oh, so that's in the helmet, so that doesn't burn a spell slot, and that would be a bonus action, so you could still Eldritch Blast her if you wanted.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I will do that,
nice.
and
What's the
I will
range
be
on
able-
that?
60 feet.
I'm at 60 feet.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you're good to go.
Yep. So, I will do the Eldritch Blast first. What? Did someone say something?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to add. I'm just gonna roll it on here. So, well, that's not gonna hit. Damn, should have stuck with my regular dice. That was bad. I don't think I just lined up 3 Eldritch Blasts, and I think all 3 of them missed.
What did you roll on them?
It's in Foundry. 12, 12, and 10. So I was like,
Total
I'll
or
use
on
my
the
real
dice?
Like my first to hit was 10. My
they're all
second to
pretty
hit
cool.
was 12, and my third to hit was 12.
But
1,
was
3,
that
and
with
3.
them? Oh, so you rolled like a 3 and then it became 12. So yeah, I was just double checking. No, I'm sorry, they all miss. You're trying so hard to not
But-
hit Xanthia that sorry, go ahead.
But I still get to do my bonus action
Yes.
of doing the Mass Healing Ward.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, I am using. Do I use a spell slot of 4 level or higher?
No, you don't. You just expend the one that is stored within the helmet.
So 1d4 and my modifier, which is
It's actually
plus 2.
It's actually 2d4 because it's upcast.
2d4 plus 2. See if this works better.
No, it should be plus 5.
Sorry, I was looking online. 2d4 plus 5. So we got a 5 plus 5, 10. So 6 people get plus 10 healing.
Who's injured?
Well, there's
right
only 6
now,
people
it
who are capable of receiving healing right now, so everybody gets it.
Who are capable? Oh,
Stone statue.
Yeah, fair.
So you could heal yourself too
Sorry.
if you wanted, Bithynia. But you've taken no damage, I think.
Yeah, because I had 10 hit points to start.
Yeah. Anything else?
No.
Okie dokie. Skatinos, it's your turn.
Right. Fuck. It's really difficult to actually escape with this going. Alright, well, the thing that's attacking me is... am I still... Has the restrained effect gone away?
Yes. After you succeed on the saving throw, it's gone away.
Cool. And the poisoned condition, has that gone away on Amalia?
Since she's had a turn, yes.
Cool. Is there anyone that still needs unpoisonifying?
No.
Okay, cool. Alright.
I'm poisoned.
Sorry.
You are.
Yeah, I failed my saving throw.
Okie dokie. Then...
But you've taken a turn since, right?
No.
Oh, right, no, because it loses initiative ties. Yes.
Okay. Farrakhan's Balm isn't a bonus action, though. Okay, so... I am going to... Sorry, be very quick. I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast Thunderclap.
Okie dokie.
For a Constitution saving throw, please, against Stony McStoneface.
That is a natural 1. What is the minimal amount of damage you're capable of doing?
I think the minimum is 3.
Okay, then please roll for damage.
8 thunder damage.
It's at 1 HP.
No worries. It really hurts if I strike. I want to get in and unpoison you, but if it strikes, it's gonna really hurt. Sorry.
Do you not? Oh, I'm thinking of a different spell.
Yeah, it's the Farrakhan's Balms. It's like a touch action effect that can cure the poison.
You've seen
I'll
these
still have
things
it.
swing pretty, like, as in, they're not terribly good at swinging normally. I mean,
Is the super attacky thing gone now? That was just that one turn.
That's part of the lair action, when they get basically empowered and then they hit harder. The rest of the time, they're not as strong.
It's probably best to still get rid of them. I will then, for my action, I'm going to take the attack action. Sorry,
Cool.
Sammy.
Make an attack roll.
So first attack plus that's a 10
Misses.
to hit. Bloody hell. And again, nope. Can't attack him for shit.
You're still getting, even with the magical form, you're still getting used to wielding this glaive, and it doesn't cooperate as well as you'd thought.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to move away and trigger an attack of opportunity, as I'm going to
He misses.
move this way. Okay. And I'm going to move myself still in weird form, and I'm going to position myself here.
Okie dokie. Xanthia, it's your turn.
All right. Do I need to make a save at the beginning of my turn, or when is
At
that
the end of your turn.
happening? Okay, interesting. I'm gonna cast Blink.
Okay. Do you automatically vanish the first time, or do you roll for it?
I need to roll.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. That's the only thing I want to do this turn, so I'm just gonna skip right to that. That's a 16. I vanish. I'm gone. Bye, beach.
Go.
Bye, beach.
Where does Blink say you go?
The ethereal
Ethereal
plane.
plane.
Okie dokie. And that's the end of your turn. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That's a 16 plus 7. That's 23.
Succeeds. You shrug the effect off. Top of the initiative order, Botch.
Nice gift, Sam.
Thank you.
I would like to, upon seeing Xanthia vanish from the clutches of Fthonia, I would like to go, leave! No! And I would like to pick up Hilira in addition to...
Hilira's not
Cordelia.
petrified, I made a mistake.
Who, sorry?
Hilira's not petrified, I made a mistake.
Oh, okay. I would then like to start edging my way around Hilira, gingerly, carefully holding Cordelia's statue, and start making, towards the exit with my 4 squares of movement that I think I can have.
Cool.
Actually, I can also dash to get full 8 away. If
You
leaving
could do
this
that.
round.
Make a dexterity check, just a straight dexterity check.
Oh, that's not ideal. That's a 12.
Hilira, you take 4 points of bludgeon damage as Cordelia's arm cracks you on the back of the head accidentally.
Sorry. But yeah, so I'm going to dash 8 squares this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I just think, shout behind me, leave! Let's go!
Okay. Hilira, your turn.
Okay. So Xanthia just disappeared on us. Cool beans. What to do? What I'm gonna do is I will put my hand on Delessa's shoulder and say, I'll yell at you later, and I'll teleport you 60 feet towards Bakios.
Oh shit.
What's 60 feet look like? So you could actually get her way ahead. Like, in line do you go that far?
I'll put her next to Bakios, just in case there's people
Now, it does
there
have to be a
that-
willing creature, so just double checking. Are you okay with this, Delisa? Because if you say no, then you don't move.
I'm trusting you. God.
You get to I'm tra and then anything else, Hilira?
Look, Butch said we're running, it's bad, okay?
You can move
And I
quite
can't leave Xanthia.
You can move quite far. You still have your movement and bonus action too.
I will move back into the phalanx, going back up.
Yeah.
And then I will put my shield out, and for my bonus action, I will make it do a pouty face.
Copy that.
That's my turn.
Delisa, your turn.
Okie dokie. So I'm next to... Wait, did I not go past Bakios?
Hilira said she put you in line with Bakios.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm
fine.
carrying Cordelia right now.
Oh, right.
Okay. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I should make life a bit easier and do that. Yeah. Delisa bumps into existence again and sees you with the petrified body of Cordelia. Let me take care of that. And she puts a hand on you, Cordelia, and you feel this angelic warmth starts to come over you as your flesh as your stone reverts back to flesh as she casts a last 6th level spell on you and casts Greater Restoration.
Also on that note, Botch, I should have done this way sooner, I apologize. I just configured Botch the player's permissions to be able to also control Cordelia. Sorry, I just needed a second. Very well, and these sort of these beautiful oleander petals erupt out of her hand and engulf Cordelia for a moment before parting aside, and you're back into the land of the unpetrified. Now, can I just double check something on Summon Underworld Guardian? Is there a range before you lose concentration automatically? I don't think so, but...
Let's have a look. No.
Okay, continue.
Okay, and from my position, it's saying I can still see like Amalia and Scotty. Is that right?
Yep.
Who is looking like? I think I'm
You
just
can't do a bonus action healing word because you cast an action as a spell. If that's what you meant.
No,
Oh,
I
sorry.
was going to. I was going to use my
My
inspiration.
apologies.
instead.
Continue.
Yeah.
You have seen
I
Amalia fail a few saving throws. If that informs your decision.
Yeah, but I feel like Elisa knows that Hilira's not going to leave until Xanthi is there, so...
Xanthia's not there. She's vanished out of existence. You can't target her.
No, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm going to target Hilira, and... Fuck, I don't know.
What you doing, Sammy?
Okay, yeah, she shouts out to Hilira. Make sure my flower is safe. Oh shit, my I fucked it up. My bee is safe, and yeah, she bardically inspires you for a D10. And I don't think I can use my instrument. I think I need to see the creature.
Yeah, you can't see.
Yeah, I need to see. I can't do that. That's fine.
Amalia, your turn.
But I will
Sorry,
use
go
my movement to do 30 more feet.
Okie dokie. Amalia, your turn.
What is going on? I'm so confused.
Everybody's
We're running. And I'm gone.
What you doing, Amalia?
Reconnecting to the chat,
Okay.
I think.
I mean, I don't want to take Chthonia's turn, but I also don't want to bring everything to a screeching halt until she reconnects.
She's back.
She's back.
Okay, perfect.
She also cast Blink.
So what is going on? Sorry.
We're all running away, mostly.
Okay, so So I know Botch, Cordelia, Dolisa have all run away.
Yep.
Xanthia's disappeared into a bubble. What about Bithynia and Scotty?
Scotty, the messy form of Scotty is currently looking towards the Gorgon, Hithonia. Bithynia is languishing on a throne. No, but could be. And Hilira is inside the phalanx, I think.
Okay, well, I'm not leaving without any of you, so I'm just gonna be standing next to Scotty's bloody form and holding an action.
Very well.
I'm not leaving my twin behind.
That is fair. It is... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say you could move one square to be in the sanctum if you wanted. Although we're running, so I don't know if it'll really matter long term.
It's Chthonia's turn, and she vanishes. She vanishes, and she's gonna turn to see you, Bithynia, on the throne.
Oh shit!
Impetuous bitch.
Oh no.
Takes one to know one.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And first things first, she's gonna do her restrain attack against you.
I'm guessing that was some type of teleport, right?
Why?
Why would the Cerberus would get an opportunity attack?
Oh no, it gets an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
She has a climbing speed, so she just slithered up, but
Oh, you said vanished, so I thought like she'd done some type of.
No, she saw
Xanthia, I
Xanthia
think.
vanish.
Oh, okay. It misses.
Okie dokie. 27 to hit, Bithynia.
Yeah.
Cool. Remember, you're still Finks displaced. You're still a law mastered her, so if any of these could be you can raise your AC by your proficiency bonus at any point if it would make the difference. But
yeah, I think I'm going to do that because.
also, it wouldn't. I'm guessing it wouldn't make a difference this time.
Well, hold on.
Would your proficiency bonus added to your AC raise it to above 26 or to above 26?
My proficiency bonus?
It's +4.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be 19. But do I have a +4 or anything from anybody? What was the thing that Scotty gave me earlier or last session?
Chlamydia.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, among that,
Sorry.
That hasn't
What?
triggered currently. It is if you'll let me know if your hit points go below half, and that will trigger.
Okay, so I will be keeping that in mind now that I'm face to face with her. But hold on.
You do have a spell
Thinking
slot
'cause-
left. You could Hellish Rebuke if you wanted, but let's roll for damage first.
Do I get 2 because I prepared my whatchamacallit on the last turn?
Prepared what?
Because the last turn I was going to use my spell slot, but we said that if I use Lore Master, I get another one, but I wouldn't be able to do damage that turn. That's why I did 3 Eldritch Blasts last time.
Is that what I said?
Well,
No,
that's why I didn't do it.
I said you could use the helmet and still cast a cantrip because it was a bonus action to do Mass Healing Word. And so you did, and you shot, and you unfortunately missed.
So, was I not preparing?
No, so you
for
were just
whatchamacallit
using your
then?
action to do Eldritch Blast and your bonus action to do Healing Word or Mass Healing Word.
Because you couldn't use Healing Word and that one because one of the spells has to be a cantrip if you cast more than 2 spells.
But you could
Oh,
because it was
okay.
because it was a cantrip. So you still have 1 spell slot left.
I could prepare it on this one and then have another one.
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
Never mind. I just will forget it. It's fine.
There's okay.
There's so much going on, and I'm good.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll this on D&D Beyond. Oh Jesus! Last time I roll on D&D Beyond, you take 9 points of bludgeon damage, and you are grappled and restrained in the process. She's then gonna use her claws, which are at advantage. Oh shit! 16.
Yep.
But you could, in this instance, if you wanted, use Lore Master, and it would block the attack.
But I couldn't do it on the other one.
Well, it wouldn't. So it raises your AC by your proficiency bonus, which is 4. So that would make it 19. For the first attack, she rolled a 26. You would have been allowed to do it. It
Yeah, yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
have made a difference.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do it on this one. So that would get me up to 19. That would work.
Cool. And so this time you like boo, send out like a psychic wave, and Athena hesitates for a moment.
Interesting.
And then her final attack, she sends out her snakes against you. 22.
Yep.
You take... I need to roll these d12s more often. They have been beauties this evening. Not so much this time. That's a 7, 18, 19 points of bludgeon damage as the snakes all envelop you. And that's her turn. It's the Cerberus' turn.
So
Oh, sorry, go
No,
ahead.
well, I'm going to do it right now so nobody forgets, aka me, that I have a bonus reaction to do Hellish Rebuke. Can I do that now?
You already use a reaction to block the Sphinx's displacement, to block the attack. You could... I'll let you retract that, but you'll take the damage from that second attack. Sorry, from that
No,
middle
never
attack.
mind. Nope, never mind. It's good.
Okay.
We're good.
It's the Cerberus system?
Yep. The Cerberus is okay. And it's got 60. Oh, it's fast as fuck, boy. That button. Cerberus is going to come round this. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I can't move it, Romeo.
No,
but it's
I
gonna
did
come
that.
round. It's
Yeah.
gonna come round here where my cursor is. You see?
Can it... So, it's going to be half movement on the throne, so the last 10 feet are going to be...
It's got 60 feet. I think it should be okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. It can reach Hithonia there if you wanted to attack her. 50, that's
I'm
as...
gonna use aggressive, which is lets me use a bonus action to keep moving.
So yeah, okay, so it could... We're moving towards a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Perfect there.
Yeah, so it can reach it. But yeah, no, with 60 feet it can move about there, yeah.
Okay. And with I need to roll a d6 to see if it gets its breath weapon back.
Oh, is it averting its gaze?
Yes.
Okay, so
And I didn't get it back.
disadvantage on the attacks.
It's actually going to, with its first attack, try and grapple it. So
Okay.
Athletics check, which isn't a disadvantage. It's terrible.
Well, she didn't roll great either.
As a 12.
Yeah, no. 10. But she'll use a legendary resistance to automatically succeed, because she does not want to be pinned down right now.
Okay. Well, in that case, the second head's going to try and do the same thing.
Okay.
It's a 16 this time.
17. She's a
Okay,
strong
third-
bitch.
Third head. 15.
16.
Fuck.
She has a strength of 21.
No.
That's fair. Yeah.
Cordelia, it's your turn.
Can I just dash?
Yes, you can. You could triple dash if you could double dash if you wanted to, because you've got cunning action, so you could dash twice.
You want to leave?
Yes, please.
She is out.
Cool. The door is open,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
and you see a smaller, narrow corridor with dim stairs that leads downwards. And you can open that one too. Or actually, you can't open that door because you already used your artistic manipulation and you don't have any more actions or bonus actions left.
Cool.
Sorry.
That's me.
Okay, Bithynia, it's your turn.
I have. And how is this thing looking? How is she looking?
She's not taken a lot. Like, you guys haven't been attacking her a whole lot, so she's taken a bit of damage, but she looks mainly okay.
Can I do? I was thinking of doing Hold Monster and then using my movement to move out towards the exit.
Oh, you're still restrained. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. If you use Hold Monster and succeed, you would be no longer restrained because she's paralyzed.
Nice.
Okay, so we'll try this.
She
Or
has
you could
one
just-
legendary resistance remaining, just FYI.
19. Well, that's 19 before.
No, she has to
any
make a saving
modifier.
throw.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Wisdom, right? She rolled a natural 18 for a total of 21. It's not one of her proficiencies, but unfortunately she succeeded on the saving throw.
Ah!
Sorry. You're still restrained.
So can't move, can't hold her. Well, I guess I could green flame blade it up. Just.
If it didn't cost an action to do so, you would be
Oh,
able to do that. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I guess. I'm sorry, I'm tapped out. I don't know what to do. If anyone has any ideas, I'm all ears.
Very well. Next up,
Anyone have any ideas? Is there anything I can do? Anything?
What you've got? What's hurl through hell?
She doesn't have
That's
that.
a
It's a bug.
mistake. Yeah.
Ah, right, okay,
I wish
yeah.
I would have used that well a lot.
Yeah, I was looking through it. Oh, yes, it says the actual thing where it needs to be. Yeah, it's the thingy. I was looking at that going, oh, that could maybe. Do you have hex?
Well, I have.
She already cast.
I think I have it as
Sorry, go ahead.
I have. I mean, yeah, I do have hex. I do have hex. I also
Is something currently hexed?
I also have relentless hex. As a
Yeah,
bonus
that's what I'm
action, but-
thinking. Is do you have anything hexed currently?
Bithynia.
Because
I'll let you take this back. I'll let you take back your turn if you want, because you do have the Fey Touched Feet reflavored, which gives you Misty Step.
That's what I. So could I do that?
Yes, and we'll say you didn't cast Hold Monster, and you could teleport 30 feet as a bonus action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get about here.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Or over here if you wanted to not provoke attack of opportunities. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Near Hilera would be good, or there would be
That's
good.
as far as you can.
Wherever
Oh,
would
so
be-
you can teleport to near Hilera, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you
that'd be
still have
good.
your action and your movement.
Um.
So you could dash if you wanted to, or.
So. Yeah. There's so many things. So Misty Step, and then now, but I can't do Hold Monster, right? 'Cause
No.
I failed that. Okay.
Oh no, so I let you retcon it so that you cast that spell instead of Hold Monster, and I gave you the spell slot back because you technically didn't cast it. We're redoing your turn.
So can I do Hold Monster now then?
No, because you cast a spell that was a leveled
Oh.
spell on your bonus action. You could do Eldritch Blast. Or you could take a melee attack against the statue next to you with your new bow staff.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okie dokie, make an attack roll. He has 1 HP, so you'll automatically kill him if this works.
27 to hit.
And you scatter him to the four winds.
Nice.
Yeah.
Still got your movement.
Okay.
Yep, so got your movement. And he's dead, so he can't do opportunity attacks.
Okay. So I will move back, I guess. Here. Down the hall.
Yeah, you can move up to 30 feet down that way.
Okay.
Cool. Skotinos, it's your turn. And are you averting your gaze? Oh no, no, yeah, she can reach you. Are you averting your gaze?
Yes, I am averting my gaze.
Okie dokie.
I am going to, from where I am, still in my form, kind of fly up another 5 feet as I move towards her by 10 feet. There.
Yeah.
And I will say, Ithonia the Cruel, you have provided a worthy test. As you said, we can try and take it if we wish. Thank you for the challenge. One in return as we depart on good terms. I am a vessel and a stone. When I am hot, my temper is known. If I have money, I am a bank. If I take a bath, the devil you can thank. I have no mercy when I am cold. If I am bad, ill will shall unfold. I can be thirsty, have shot many eyes in the dead of night, as the curdling hound cries. What am I? And,
You are a dead man!
I
Was
will
that the answer?
use-
Because she was
No.
just threatening you.
No, it was
Okay.
not. No, it was not, unfortunately.
How cool would that have been, though?
I would have been like, yeah, fair enough, not bad, not bad. And I will take my serpentine dagger. I am going to, as my action, pierce my hand to draw blood, and I will allow my blood to drop into the space here, and I will say, thank you for your time. The answer, of course, was blood. And I will begin to leave with
Okey-dokey.
my remaining 33 to movement.
Very well. Are you able to move, or do you need me to move you?
Moving it now, yeah.
Cool. Tithonia, at the end of your turn, is going to use another legendary action to 5, 10, 15. She's like, no! And she's scrambling towards you guys.
Oh, I'll make an opportunity
5,
attack.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
A 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
She takes 11 points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage.
Woo, that took it out of her. She's just about bloodied now. Xanthia, it's your turn.
Ploop! I'm back. And I'm plopping up like over here. Oh no. And all of a sudden, oh my god, the Gorgon is in front of me.
I knew I shouldn't have made a left turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that her back is turned to me, so I'm just gonna swing at her and
You get a
attack
+2
her.
because you're technically flanking.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so that would be 14 plus.
Wait, no, they're running away. Sorry, you're
9
not
plus
flanking.
2.
Because they're
Yeah.
not like engaged with her, they're running away.
Okay, but it's still a 23. to
23
hit.
does hit.
Okay, where's my d10 again? Here. That's 9 plus 5 slashing, so 14 slashing
Okay.
plus 3 radiant. Second attack. That's an 18 to hit.
18. Yes, hits.
Sweet.
You are using any of the trident charges on this? Just double checking.
Yeah, on this one.
Okay.
Okay, that would only be 6 slashing, 7 radiant, and I'm gonna expend a charge to blast her with the Geyser Strike. So she needs to make a strength save, I believe.
Well, it was a 16.
That saves, yeah.
She's a strong cookie.
She's strong. That's fine. And that's 9 damage.
That was a heavy hit, all things considered. She's looking fairly rough for now. Do you have a third attack?
Bonus action though. That would be a 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
That's 9 points of slashing, 5 radiant. Yeah.
Okie dokie. End of your turn. she's going to use 2 legendary actions to use Erupting Earth again.
Damn.
Thought I'd forgotten about that ability, didn't you?
I was hoping you had. Damn.
For the purposes of being able to go to bed before 1 o'clock, yes, I had.
Yeah, okay, that's...
We'll get there. We're nearly there.
Okie dokie. That's what she does. Hilira, your turn. Sorry, no, Botch, your turn. I'm sorry, it's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I realize it's also very late, so I'm very appreciative of you guys.
I'm gonna avert my gaze and just focus my mind towards where I'm gonna use my bonus action to release my rage as I revert back to my mostly human form, even though I'm now glistening in bronze. And I'm gonna cast my mind over towards where I know Hithania is, and I'm gonna cast command.
Do you need to be able to... Does it say you can see on command, or...?
Bear with. Oh, so a creature you can see within range. All right.
Okay,
I'm gonna have
can we not see because of the spikes? Or...
No,
they're not that big. It's more like caltrops. But
then
you
I
could also try
will
risk the petrification. You're pretty tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it, mate. My constitution's pretty good today.
You're out of range at the moment,
That's
so
gonna
you
be
can be looking at it, but you're outside of 30 feet.
Oh, am I outside of 30 feet?
Oh, if you're
Because
outside
it's
of
the
30
start of the
feet, then
ability.
yeah, it's at the start of the turn. So if you're outside of the 30 feet, I miscount.
Yeah, I absolutely am.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 35. Okay, good. So I'm gonna look at her and go, flee with my command.
Wisdom save, yeah?
Wisdom save, 17 DC.
Well, that was a 6.
So she's gonna go ahead and burn her last legendary resistance.
She is going to burn her last legendary resistance.
Right. She has no more resistance. Fuck her up for me. The barbarian cannot do this.
Nice.
Okay.
The barbarian made her blow a legendary resistance with a spell. These truly are the Mythic Odysseys of Theros.
Okay, in that case, then I'm going to also use a little bit of my movement. Actually, how far away am I from you guys now? I am 30 and 40. Okay, I'm going to take 2 steps back. And that'll be it for me. I'm going there.
Okie dokie.
I'm within
Hilira, it's
40
your
feet.
turn.
I can get there if I need to.
Okay. Did Xanthia blink? No.
Yes,
right?
she reappeared.
No blinkies.
Yeah, I just rolled and I'm still there. Sorry, I forgot about that. But yeah, I'm still visible. I'm still there.
Oh, just quick note. Bethania, you took a buttload of damage from those strikes. Make a couple concentration checks for the phalanx.
For damage or no? What am I doing?
Concentration check. So Constitution saving throw.
To keep up the phalanx, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. The first one. Do I get to add anything to this? Is it just a straight D20?
Plus
It's
your
your
Constitution.
saving throws. So you get plus 2 to that.
Okay. 19 on the first one.
Succeeds. Make a second one.
Ooh, nat 20. 22.
Phalanx is
Fine.
still up
Yay.
despite everything.
Yay!
Sorry for that. Helira, go ahead.
I just had someone whisper a very good idea in my ear. So I'm
Was it a
going to
pigeon?
step. Yes, it was a very British pigeon. I'm going to step downwards towards Hithonia.
Okay. You take...
Yeah.
Second... 12 points of piercing damage as it's like nails going through your feet. It's 2d8 every 5 feet.
Cool beans.
Speak glad I didn't use this ability more.
And I'm going to extend my hand towards her and say, no, be nice. And I cast Banishment.
Motherfucking banishment is the actual bane of every DM. It's a charisma save, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, she's good at those.
But she has no more resistance.
And she rolled a 3 again, so that's a 13.
No, she's gone!
Quick note, by the way.
Barbarian and
So-
the cleric.
You
wouldn't dare.
She vanishes. Okay, just
Sick.
FYI, she's gone, her spikes are not. So, I'm gonna say, for the next 10 rounds, combat is over. What is everybody doing? Her
How
spikes
long
are...
does the
Wait.
spikes remain?
6 seconds.
Okay.
Wait, whose turn was that just now? Who ended it?
Delisa, what healing spells do you have healing spell slots in 1, 2, or 3 level?
She has out of game. She has everything bar her 5th and 6th level spell slots.
Oh, so you've got spell slots. Okay, because
I've got some healing. I've got loads of healing words that I can use. If we need
Let's just heal ourselves up and get the fuck out of here.
Okie dokie, so Delisa, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. Okay, I'm healing. I can do mass healing word. Where is everyone at? Okay, 55, 60. I can get Botch, Bithynia, Scotty, and Cordelia.
Right. You can move back in.
Yeah, you can move back in.
To there.
I can do that, yeah.
Or we can all go to you if we're like if we lose 6 seconds of waiting for the spikes to go, we can just go towards you.
It's 10 rounds, isn't it? For the
But
spike?
it's the 6 seconds that the spikes are up, so 54 seconds of running.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, so it's okay, so it's until the I believe start of her next turn? 1 second. Start of her next turn. So it's actually gonna be like 2 seconds. So it's gonna be 2 turns. So Delisa, what are you doing? Oh yeah, so mass
Okay,
healing word. Go ahead and roll for that.
She's moving here.
Yep.
Yeah, moving here. Mass healing word. Whoever's the weakest is getting this. I think
okay.
Ollie. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm down a bit, but if there's someone else that needs it, pass it on.
Pretty low, isn't she, Bithynia?
Bithynia's low. Hilira, I'm guessing, is low as well.
I'm at 27 out of 90.
I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Give it to Hilira.
Let's run.
I can do 6, so I can do everyone apart from one person.
You can skip me.
Okay.
How is Amalia looking? I don't know if Amalia's taken that much damage.
She hasn't.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, I do everyone but Amalia then. So, hold on. Let me roll the.
He's taking no damage. Then does that mean that I'll get healed or no?
Yeah, you can healing. Yep.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I
thanks,
rolled a
man.
4, so everyone gets
Yay.
14 points of healing.
Nice.
Okie dokie.
And then can I do anything with my action? Not really. I guess no, because I want to keep that up. Oh, I tell you what I can do. I will play my tympanum to get a bardic inspiration back.
Okie dokie. Amalia, on your turn, you're surrounded by spikes, which will tear you to shreds if you move, so you might want to hold for your turn. But you can. So then it's up to you. You can try to move about, but there would be still spikes everywhere.
No, it's fine. I'll hold. That's a smart idea.
You could hold the dash action until you see the spikes go away, if you wanted. Cool. So Hithonia's turn comes and goes. And after that, you can, if you want, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just make a note as well. The entrance you guys came up, the spiral staircase, looked perfectly capable of Hithonia fitting through. So it's up to you if you want to dedicate some of the time that she's not going to be around to putting distance between you and her, because there's nothing stopping her from chasing after you beyond the doors of her throne room.
For?
What?
How long does banishment last?
1 minute.
A minute.
Cool. So
9 rounds.
we're out of combat at this point. What is everybody doing? You have 54 seconds.
Oh, we're running. I'm running.
You.
Everyone, run.
Yeah.
I am going to do something slightly different, but my movement speed is 40, and I will recast Tussa's Hideous Guise at the right moment to bring it back up to keep my movement speed at 40. But I am going to move up to the plinth where the book rose up, where she showed the evidence of the the Blood Plague. Is it actually a book?
No, it's a stone tablet, and she put it away, like it's not there anymore.
Okay, where I saw
Yeah.
it was, I'm going to take. I'll just make sure I do actually have the parchment because I did have it before. Yes, it was taken from the old spellbook. So I'm going to use the serpentine snake tattoo as a quill, as it's that type of tattoo, magical tattoo. I'm going to hastily scrawl the riddle, and on the back with my blood write the answer and offer it as a tribute, and then I book it out of there.
Copy that.
As we're running, I would use my bonus action as many times as possible to keep casting Mass Healing Word. I have 2 more 3rd level spell slots and 3 4th level spell slots. So if you want me to, I can roll healing on that.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll that all in one. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I'll be out of range for that, but I'm only down 6 hit points, so that's fine.
Okay. Okay, so what would that be? 2d4 for those ones, so that would be 6d4 plus 2d4, so it's 8d4. $8d4, which is 22, plus 10, is just 42, plus 33, which is 70. Everyone would gain 75 points of healing. That's not Scotty.
Ooh. Thanks, friend.
I'm almost back up to full health.
So she's basically just healed over 300 points of damage there.
Nice.
Nice.
Okie
Not
dokie.
bad.
MVP.
Can
Lisa.
I do something?
Sure.
As we're running back up the stairs, I assume
Down,
because
but
it's
yes.
spiraling. Yeah, sure.
No,
Are
sorry,
there like
up. You know, you're right. Up. Sorry, continue.
are there like moments where it's like a little bit of a tight squeeze?
Sure.
Can I cast Stone Shape?
Oh,
and
okay.
make,
So
like...
it is 10 feet wide at all points, at least. So I don't know.
Yes, but can I grab onto one point and make like almost like a spear shape? So like if she goes by it, she'll
Yes,
get like
you
stabbed
can.
in the side.
How much of an effect can you? It's 5 feet, right?
That's real smart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I
you
can
could do
do that twice. So I'll do it on one side, so she'll get speared on one side, and then she'll stagger to the other and walk into the other one.
Well,
or
remember, she's a
slither.
large creature, so if you do even one, then that's no longer a 10-foot passage.
Mhm.
So she couldn't.
So I'll do
It might
one
even
like
stop her.
down here and one like a little
Yeah.
bit further up.
That's the thing, so she'd have to squeeze, which would slow her down massively. Yep, you
Yeah.
basically bring these stone pillars out of the ground, or these stone spikes out of the ground as you guys move along. I'll say that all takes about 30 seconds, so you're clocking at about 24 seconds left on the spell. You basically, like, running and healing, you run down the spiral staircase, you come out to that small antechamber, the ceremonial one where you were in before, where you see the statues sort of adorning on, like, pedestals, like different heroes, and you run across the sort of gap that has the miniature bridges in the corridor that leads out into the larger interior chamber. And it looks...
When we get to that point,
Yep.
is it possible if I can use the glaive to cast thaumaturgy to make my voice boom,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to try to see if there's anything that's coming out and go. Thank you for your time, Hiphonia. We will go in peace.
Okie dokie. And then you shout it out, and as you guys cross the larger chamber, you watch as the empty chamber shimmers and the hallucinatory terrain drops, revealing the band of Klimaka. I'll activate the map.
Oh.
The band of Klimaka, all staring you down, weapons drawn, with a new one among them. It has a sort of serpentine, like, lower half, like Hithonia, and humanoid arms, except up atop its head is, like, a veritable, like, hydra, like, of, like, multiple different snakes coming out. It's like the top heads of a hydra, but more serpentine in nature coming off of it. And this would be a Klimaka aberration, or a Yuan-Ti aberration. And as they're all staring you down, with 24 seconds left before Hithonia comes back, we're going to end tonight's session there.
One point of order as we're running, as this healing is going on. Any spellcasters that need level 1 to 3 spells replenished, speak now.
Yes.
Okay, so that's basically 1 for you, Xanthia, Bithynia, Delisa, and Hilira.
Okay.
Everyone roll a d4, re-roll the 4. 1 to 3, you get your stuff back. And that's all 4. That's all 4 of my spells. Well, all 4 of my bolsterings.
Nice.
So you
So what do we
get
need
a
to
1
roll?
to 3 level spell
Roll a
slot back.
d4, and if it's a 4, re-roll it.
Okay.
So as I briefly just brush past you, feel a little bit of energy come from me as Clothis sort of gives you a little bit of divine energy back.
And if I got a 3, then
And then you get a level 3 spell slot back.
So any spell slot of 3rd
Okay.
level or lower, you can cast at 3rd level.
awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks, Marcos.
Thank
That's
you
fine, yeah, we're
so
gonna need
much
these
for
spells.
bearing with us throughout this. This was an intense fight.
And
It's
there's another one.
Most number of mythic actions, half of the entire campaign's mythic actions, happened in that one fight.
Let's quickly give out a few different shout-outs because I realize that it is later in the evening. Shawnee _ thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. A yay from Tina, as always. Moira Ravensight is the MVP of this evening. You are the Archon of the evening, I'm gonna say. Or the pole mark of the evening, sorry. And do also check her out. She is on Roll Positive Gaming. It's Pirates of the Glass Sea campaign, which is pretty badass. I will have to actually reach out to her, perhaps, if she's listening, because I know she expressed expressed a bit of interest in playing in a bit of ancient Greek D&D, so could maybe see a little something about that. Who knows? But that aside, a big shout out and a big appreciation. Thank you for the subscription as well. You are loved. The Illustrated Girl followed 5 hours ago. Who is that? Gosh, what a name.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Right. As well as Keir Smith for the follow as well. Really appreciate it. Creative Jen and Saltiest Unicorn, once again, really appreciate it. And on top of that, if you like what you see here and you want to see more, be sure to join our Discord where you can get in on all the fun and bits and bobs. Memes, watch them, communicate with each other, and get terrorized. Our players get terrorized. It's all good. And speaking of my lovely players, thank you all so much for bearing with us. We'll start with the lovely couple in the top right corner, who I know have a lot to do in the morning, so I appreciate while they endure for this campaign. Ali, where can people find you?
You can find me on Instagram under @AngelUndies. I primarily do cosplay and D&D posts with a provision for getting commissions either on a big printer or a small mini printer for your resin and your D&D mini needs. So check me out if you need anything.
And in the same corner, standing tall at 4 foot what?
0. So you can find me everywhere online under the Illustrated Girl. It's all cosplay and probably some of this face too.
Sorry.
It's like the salt on a shot of tequila. It's the two flavors together which make it work. Yeah, do check it out. It's pretty badass content. Her Vexalia is definitely among my favorites. Morse, though I know the answer. Would you like to help me?
I don't know what social media is, so if you want to see me again, turn in here next time on Sunday.
That works. Hey, that's one reason to keep tuning in. And Tamara, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter and on TikTok under mar_inated. I'm working on changing my Instagram name at some point, but it's also not super worthwhile. Anyway, yeah, chaos.
It's the way to do it. Rebecca, tell these lovely people about yourself.
Yeah, hello. Yes, I am here on Twitch every other week, St. Pete by night, doing Vampire the Masquerade goodness, Saturday or Sunday, depending on the week. And then on TikTok, you can find me Mimic for Hire, doing some Warlock stuff. Backing out their straps, maybe. I don't know. And Sire for Hire, doing VTM TikToks, and Bomb Clancy everywhere else on the internet.
Awesome. Sammy, take it away.
Hello. Yes, you can find me on YouTube at Sammy ASMR, closing the name. I do ASMR content. You can also find me on every social media platform, pretty much at that same handle. And if you want to see me do more live stream D&D, you can do so every Saturday over on Roll Positive Gaming's Twitch channel at 6 p.m. UK time, where we're playing through Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos.
Virla, last but certainly not least.
I have Instagram. It's virla.louisa.
And she does some awesome modeling stuff on there, so definitely check her out. And as for me, you can find all my cosplay content on Electrum_cosplay and all my D&D content right here on DC30_ on Twitch. And the DC30 show has its own TikTok now, DC30 Official, where I post clips, funny moments, maybe some memes, and maybe eventually a little bit of ETM content as I refine my character, but that's maybe for down the line. And on that note, a final big thank you and shout out to my wonderful audience. I think that was our most trafficked episode to date.
Hey.
Well deserved as well. Couldn't have done it without my lovely players, and I am just incredibly grateful for all that you all do, my lovely players, and all that you all come to witness, my lovely audience. So, with that said, we are DC30. Shall we do a raid? All right, who's
Watched Rolls?
is Moira's show still running? Her stream still running?
Oh, maybe. It's for shame, not honor. 4 with the number, not the letters.
Ah, there we go. That's where I was going wrong. Yes, they are still streaming.
Perfect.
So let's start that raid now. Ready to raid in 10, 9, 8. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful evening. We are DC30. Bye. And let me just make sure I went through.
What is that face?
How long is this?
Just looking over at Bucket, it's like, what? Hmm?
That's my. It's a very, very